Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to John Gamble Stadium for tonight's Homecoming Events 2022. Tonight, introducing the young women who have been nominated for Homecoming Queen by our various organizations. First, Miss Hannah Mackenzie Bess, daughter of Charlotte Bess and the late Anthony Pettyjohn, nominated by FCCLA. Hannah is being escorted tonight by her cousin Cody Reed. Miss Rayleigh Madison Bolt, daughter of Jonathan and Katie Bolt, nominated by the International Thespian Society. Rayleigh is being escorted by her father, Mr. Jonathan Bolt. Miss Maylee Peyton Bridges, daughter of Chad Keisha Bridges, nominated by the Hex Club. Maylee is escorted tonight by her father, Mr. Chad Bridges. Miss Tanaya Rochelle Brown, daughter of Robert and Danica Brown, nominated by the varsity cheerleading team. Tanaya is being escorted tonight by her father, Mr. Robert Brown. Miss Jacqueline Marie Eccles, daughter of Kevin and Mandy Eccles, nominated by Symphonic Chorale. Jacqueline is being escorted by her father, Mr. Kevin Eccles. Miss Caitlin Isabel Fleming, daughter of Jeff and Julie Fleming, nominated by the FCA. Caitlin is being escorted by her father, Mr. Jeff Fleming. Miss Sailor Goforth, daughter of Brett and Jody Goforth, nominated by the Yearbook Milestones. Sailor is being escorted tonight by her father, Mr. Brett Goforth. Miss Anna Adele Holder, daughter of Grant and Angela Holder, nominated by the Ambassadors Club. Anna is being escorted by her father, Mr. Grant Holder. Miss Maggie Sue Honeycutt, daughter of Shane and Susan Crawford, and the late Daniel Honeycutt, nominated by the Art Club. Maggie is being escorted by her mother, Mrs. Susan Crawford. Miss Ashley Lay, daughter of Greg and Jennifer Lay, nominated by Mounties Make-A-Wish. Ashley is escorted tonight by her father, Mr. Greg Lay. Miss Taylor Marie McSwain, daughter of Chad and Jennifer McSwain, nominated by the Kings Mountain Band Association. Taylor is being escorted by her father, Mr. Chad McSwain. Miss Eva Cheyenne Mullinax, daughter of Steve and Eva Mullinax, nominated by the Drama Club. Cheyenne's being escorted by her father, Mr. Steve Mullinax. Miss September Rain Perry, daughter of Tip and Sandy Folsom, nominated by the Kings Mountain Marching Band. September is escorted by her father, Mr. Tip Folsom. Miss Carly Faith Postel, daughter of Tim and Tammy Postel, nominated by the Cage Bird Society. Carly has been escorted by her father, Mr. Tim Postel. Miss Carter Grace Frances Reed, daughter of Timothy and Amy Reed, nominated by the Tri-M Music Honor Society. Carter Grace is being escorted by her father, Dr. Timothy Reed. Miss Alden Nicole Short, daughter of Richard and Ricky Childress, nominated by the Anime Club. Autumn's being escorted by her mother, Ricky Childress. Miss Taylor Mackenzie Smith, daughter of Colita Williams, nominated by the Student Participation Organization. Taylor's being escorted by her mother, Miss Colita Williams. Miss Cindy Janetta Oyaha Vasquez, daughter of Calvin Oyaha and Maria Vasquez, nominated by the National Arts Honor Society. Cindy is being escorted by her father, Mr. Calvin Oyaha. The student body have chosen 5 women among the club nominees to comprise the homecoming court. Now your 2022 Kings Mountain High School homecoming court. Miss Paige Brian Bagwell, daughter of Brent and Shannon Bagwell, nominated by the Beta Club. She participates in the Math Club, FCA. She is an FCA huddle group leader, an active member of First Presbyterian Church in Kings Mountain. Throughout her high school career, she has competed in the varsity volleyball team and has previously served as team captain. For the past 3 years, she has been chosen to the Big South All-Conference team. She has participated in travel volleyball for the Carolina Juniors Volleyball Club for 5 years. She is selected as an AVCA Phenom for 2 years. And this year, she was nominated for a AVCA All-American Watch List. She is committed to playing volleyball at Mars Hill University. Paige is escorted by her brothers, Mr. Daniel Bagwell and Mr. DJ Bagwell. Miss Megan Gertrude Carley, daughter of Jeff and Kate Carley, nominated by the Math Club. She has participated in a variety of other clubs, including Art Club, Science Club, Beta Club, Mounties Make-A-Wish, and FCA. She is a former vice president of the Beta Club and also on the varsity soccer team. She is active with the Strikes of Gaston County Soccer Association, which is a premier soccer league. She was a state champion in 2021. She is creative coordinator at the First Baptist Church Kings Mountain for the youth. She is planning to attend Clemson University and major in chemical engineering. She is a hostess at 133 West and loves Jesus and gives all the glory to God. Megan is escorted tonight by her father, Dr. Jeff Carley. Miss Braden Ansley Deaton, daughter of Brad and Ashley Deaton, nominated by the Science Club. She also participates in the yearbook, math club, and art club. She is active on the varsity cheerleading team and enjoys spending time at the beach as well as fostering the relationships of her friends and family. Braden is also escorted by her father, Mr. Brad Deaton. Miss Caitlin Shea Platt, daughter of Edmund and Shannon Platt, nominated by the Interact Club. She is an active member of the Beta Club and SPO. She was a junior class president of 2021-2022 year and has competed at on varsity soccer team. She also attends Christ Worship Center. Caitlin is being escorted tonight by her father, Mr. Edmund Platt. Miss Olivia Denise Wilson, daughter of TJ and Aaron Wilson, nominated by King's Review. She participates in Symphonic Chorale, FCA, and the Choral Executive Board. She is the vice president of ITS, as well as the president of the Drama Club. She is an active member of the youth praise team, a leader of the youth praise team at First Baptist Church, Kings Mountain. Olivia is being escorted tonight by her father, Mr. T.J. Wilson. And that is your 2022 homecoming nominees.
Bring them out, bring them out, bring them out, bring them out. It's hard to yell when the barrel's in your mouth. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. 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 Bring them out, bring them out.
The Mountaineer Football Pregame Show is sponsored by HSI Land Clearing and Development, Quality Fence Solutions, Innovative Pools, The Mountaineer football broadcast is sponsored by Brinkley Financial Group, Flooring America, Dr. Brad Moffitt and Carolina Chiropractic, Butler's Outdoor Design, The Venue at Turkey Ridge,
Tested you.
Happy, thank you, brother.
Already tested. We're ready to go. Hey, live here at
Test
John
1, 2,
Gamble
test
Stadium.
1, 2.
Can you hear me?
We got you.
I can't hear myself.
Loud and clear.
Test 1, 2.
Live here at John Gamble Stadium.
Test
Drew
1, 2.
Fulton with you, along with Lamont Littlejohn,
Test
Craig
1, 2.
Short,
Test 1, 2.
Jeff Johnson on the sidelines. We started with the with all the homecoming parade as we get ready to start our pregame. I'm handing out all my pregame stuff. We kind of got behind the gun with the. I had to move over and announce the homecoming stuff, but we'll get this going right away. Welcome to John Gamble Stadium. Great game on tap for tonight. It's homecoming 2002. We've got a lot of things going on in the area. We want to thank our pregame sponsors for bringing this to you. HSI Land Clearing and Development. They're available for grading, clearing, erosion control. The best in Kings Mountain, HSI Land Clearing and Development. Quality Fence Solutions, just down the road in Bessemer City. They can help you with all your fencing needs. Quality Fence Solutions. And Innovative Pools of Kings Mountain. We need to talk to Matt Bailey. Maybe when we finally get a new press box, we could use a nice jacuzzi up here. It would be great for halftime. We'll talk to him. Innovative Pools of Kings Mountain. They can make your backyard dreams come true. We'll talk about both teams and get ready for some great football action. Stay with us. We'll be right back right after this.
The Mountaineer football pregame show is sponsored by HSI Land Clearing and Development, Quality Fence Solutions, Innovative Pools,
Back here live at John Gamble Stadium. Drew Fulton, Lamont Littlejohn, Craig Short, Jeff Johnson. I think I just said that, but I'm trying to get everything rolling. We're getting ready for homecoming 2022. A little early, guys, but, you know, with the schedule workout, the only other game that we could have done this for is South Point, and I don't think either team really wanted that distraction of having a halftime here, you know.
Most definitely.
Let's talk about the Hunter Huss Huskies here first. Got some great players on the Huskies. Looking at they come in tonight 1-2. They played 3 home games so far. So tonight is the first time they've been on the road. Huss opened up with Hickory Ridge. The Raging Bulls handed them a 45-0 loss. High Brighton came to Gastonia. They were able to get their first win of the season, 49-42. Not only was that their first win of the season, it was the first win since April 1st of 2020.
Wow.
And then 2 weeks ago, Central Cabarrus beat the Huskies 37-32. I look at that, you know, that fairly good teams are playing, and they put up some points on them.
Yeah, the only thing I see is that they didn't score in the first one, but I know that's tough, opening jitters maybe, but definitely have scored a lot of points in the last 2 games.
Let's talk about their leaders here on for the Huskies, led by sophomore number 3, Javon Brown. He's a dual threat quarterback. He's passed for 255 yards and 296 yards in rushing. He's 16 of 32 passing, and that's just right at 50%. You know, I expect him to carry the. He seems like he wants to carry the ball more than he does want to pass.
Right. I think he's more of that dual threat, probably more running quarterback than he is a passing quarterback. We just got to make sure we stay disciplined on the ends and make sure he doesn't get out and break a big run.
Other than Brown, we'll see number 12, Greg Neely. He has 35 carries this season for 112 yards. The big question is, how much running room will Brown and Neely have between the Mountaineer front four?
We hope not a lot.
Yeah, that's the game plan.
Yeah, and, we know not to take anything away from the Huskies. They're a very athletic team. But we know that we're not going to be playing the type of caliber team that we played against Burns. So, as I was telling Drew offline, is that I just want us to stay on schedule, worry about the things we can control, and don't play down to another opponent's level.
I think you'll see – I agree with what Lamont said, and Drew, to your point, I think that you'll see him try to get loose because he's probably their main playmaker.
Right.
And so while they may have their passing sets in and the things they want to try to do to move the ball down the field via the pass, I think you'll see him pull it and run it more. And part of that, I think, will be because of the pressure. I don't know that he's going to be able to stand tall and be in there long. And they may even try to move the pocket. I don't know what their game plan is, of course, but they may try to move the pocket so he can have more time to throw or to get open and do some things.
Right.
When the Huskies do get the ball in the air, their top receiver has been number 5, Jaden Gash, 6 receptions, 95 yards. The Mountaineer secondary, have played well this year, so he'll have a hard time trying to get open.
Yeah.
He will, especially if he is being that he's the main one. Obviously, I'm sure Coach Wilson and the other defensive coaches have seen that in the pregame or the preparations, and will key on him and probably try to take that away.
Right.
The Hunter Huss defense is led by senior number 8, James Taylor, 30 tackles, 2 tackles for loss, 2 interceptions. He's kind of been leading this Husky defense, so he could be a factor in this game later tonight.
Almost definitely. They have athletes. We can never count anyone out. We have got to play a dominant force. Any given Friday, anyone can have a night, so we got to take their most dominant players seriously. And, again, we just got to stay on schedule and not play down to their level.
Guys, let's take a quick break. We'll be right back with more Mountaineer pregame. We've got a great one coming for you. The Mountaineers and Huskies Homecoming Night 2022. We'll be right back right after this.
Well, welcome back to Mountaineer Football tonight. Jeff Johnson with head coach Greg Lloyd. Coach Lloyd, we have finished.
The Mountaineer Football Pregame Show is sponsored by HSI Land Clearing and Development, Quality Fence Solutions, Innovative Tools,
Back here live, John Gamble Stadium, the Huskies and the Mountaineers, 3-0 Mountaineers, 1-2 Huskies. Guys, let's go ahead and take a look at our Mountaineers coming into tonight. Of course, we know how they got here, but we'll tell you anyway. The big win at Shelby, 28-26. We came home. Asheville had a shutout there, 24-0. Burns came to town, another shutout, 27-0. I know that Coach Wilson is wanting 3 in a row. What's the chances of him getting it tonight?
Again, if we stay on schedule, Craig, I think the chances are good. We just cannot be out of position. We got to stay on our assignments and make sure we don't give any big plays or let them have long, sustaining drives. But I think the chances are good that we can have another shutout.
I agree, and I think if we do exactly what we're probably game planning to take their playmakers away, we'll be fine. And I know you're going to ask this later, Drew, but I'm going to go ahead and say if I'm Hunter Huss, I'm going to do ball control. I'm going to try to keep the ball away from Kings Mountain and maximize my time on the field. And even if it doesn't mean I can win the game, I can limit the touches that Kings Mountain has. Right. And so that's probably what we could see that as well.
Let's talk about Kings Mountain here and the players to watch for. Number 12, Lamont Littlejohn. Great start to the season, 31-49, 439 yards. He looks calm under pressure. He looks like he's making good decisions when the first receiver is covered up. It looks like he's going through his checklist, and so far, there's not a lot of flaws I can find in him. Right.
He has to be the leader. He has to keep a calm head and be balanced and know that at the end of the day, the only stat that matters is that we're 1-0. And as long as he keeps the offense moving and stay up even when we hit adversity, I think we're going to be okay.
Let's talk about Caleb Holland, number 3, still the main running back. 40 yards, 174 carries. Those numbers would be a lot higher if it wasn't for the fact that we had 6 different running backs. I mean, we had 7 in one game.
Right, right.
Well, I think, as I've said all along, I mean, he's got, you just said it, 174 yards on 40 carries, but that shows you how many times he is toting the mail. But we're having to spread it around. You know, Coach Lloyd says a lot, there's only one ball. It's a good problem to have, and what I've been impressed with so far is these young men have learned and have learned to be and are being unselfish. They know that they're going to play their time when it comes. Right. And personally, I like the depth because we've seen in the past where we've needed it. I mean, we got down to the playoffs last year, and we're on about that 4th or 5th running back. I pray that doesn't happen this year.
Exactly. And
I know that's getting way ahead, but the other thing that does is, yes, it spreads it thin and kids are carrying the ball less and less so more can do it, but it gives us game experience.
Right.
And what that does, that helps us tremendously down the road because these guys know what to expect when they get into play.
Exactly.
The 2 top receivers coming into this game is Sanders and Brown. They've been Little John's main target so far this year. Both have done a great job. Both are juniors, and both are getting open and running solid routes.
Right, right.
And that's the thing. I mean, if you want to take one away, go ahead. You want to take Brown away, fine. Right. Take him away. Right. We're throwing the ball as equally to our other weapon, and that's the thing. You're not going to be able to cover both and shut them both down.
And then we hadn't done, not to cut you off.
No, you're fine.
We haven't mentioned Jake Lloyd.
Jake's had a good season.
We haven't mentioned Zay, and also like Fat and those other receivers. I mean, I think we are just as deep at receiving core that we are the linebacker core. I want to go back to that Burns game where it seemed like we ran the ball a ton and passed the ball less, but you have to understand if the run is working, why not keep doing it? You know, and I think Coach Lloyd is experienced enough to understand that the Burns defense could not stop our run.
I agree, and to Drew's point a moment ago, he mentioned the class of these young men. Yes, we do have some seniors out there playing and contributing. But by and large, as we said last year, this is still a pretty yong team.
Right.
We've got a lot of sophomores and juniors that are playing. And so what you've got is you've got a situation where you've got guys that are contributing that are going to be here another year or two.
That's right. That's right.
All right, let's talk about the Mountaineer defense for a second. The defense is led by, you know, in their first 3 outings, number 9, Curtis Simpson. Yep. He's second in the state right now for sacks. Coming in tonight's game, he's got 7 that he's averaging about 2 sacks a game. I would think that an offense would have to account for where he is on the field at any given time. I guarantee you that Javon Brown tonight will look to see where he is when he approaches a line of scrimmage.
Right. I agree. Right. I think Gabriel told me last night, he looked it up, and he's like 35th in the nation, I think. I mean, he's ranked in the nation as far as sacks are concerned, which is amazing. And you just said it to the state. They definitely will have to account for him. But here's the thing. It's just like it is with our offensive side. Go ahead and account for him. Try to take him away. You won't be able to, most likely, completely. But when you do, that frees up other guys. And we've got a lot of other playmakers over there that can help out as well.
Right. Well, and that would be number 15, A.J. Richardson. Seems to be a nightmare for any offense. Whether he's at linebacker, whether he's at defensive end, he's a game changer by himself.
Exactly, most definitely. I mean, you know, it's just like picking your poison. And we talk about another key player is Thomas Fair. He doesn't even start.
Yeah.
I mean, and you would think that type of caliber player would be starting. But our front 4, really our front, I think 7, and even our secondary, I'm so impressed with them. Of course, Burns, quarterback, didn't have time to really throw the ball. But again, even when he did, they was on their receivers ahead and great coverage.
Well, you talked about him not starting, and that just shows you, that goes back again to what I was saying about the running back situation. Right. These guys are rotating, and Coach Kennedy and Coach Wilson are doing a good job rotating them, and it's keeping guys fresh. And it does that. That just benefits us.
Right, exactly.
Well, guys, we're getting ready. We've got about 30 minutes before kickoff here. We've talked about Huss. We've talked about Kings Mountain. Let's talk about some other games that are going on in the area. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with more Mountaineer pregame right after this.
The Mountaineer Football Pregame Show is sponsored by HSI Land Clearing and Development, Quality Fence Solutions, Innovative Tools,
Back here, John Gamble Stadium, Drew Fulton, Lamont Littlejohn, Jeff Johnson somewhere on the sidelines, probably enjoying a hot dog or some popcorn at the moment. Craig Short. We're all in the booth getting ready for the kickoff tonight. About 29 minutes. It's homecoming, so we'll have an extended homecoming here at halftime, and that will be our homecoming show. We'll just show you what's going on here at homecoming here at John Gamble Stadium. We've got fans piling in on both sides. Hunter Huss is a little bit light, but we kind of expected that. But I guarantee you this home side, there's not going to be a seat left in the house soon. There's probably going to be some Mountaineer fans on the other side of the field just to get away from the crowds. Let's talk about other games going on tonight. Ashbrook, 1-2, travels to Crest, 2-1. They're at the Chargers. The Green Wave goes to the Chargers. Thoughts, gentlemen?
I think this game's interesting. This is one I want to talk about. I'm going to talk about another one in a second. I'm anxious to see what what Ashbrook looks like. They've got a really good running back. I think this will be a good test for them, of course. And I think it's going to show us some things about Crest as well. They put a lot of energy into that Shelby game, and they've been off since then, so we'll see. I know on paper, Crest is probably better, but I know what on paper means. So I'm not going to make a prediction on this one. I'm going to let Lamont do that, but I think I'm anxious to see it. I'll just say this. It won't shock me if it's closer than people think, and I'll even go on record and say it won't shock me if Ashbrook beats them. I'm going to say it.
Well, and also, I think I heard the rumor that Crest is wearing all white tonight and asked Ashbrook to wear their home jerseys or their dark jerseys. That might be a little knock. Like, okay, what y'all doing? Okay. But I'm wondering the fact that they had an off week and the fact they had that big win against Shelby, how they're going to respond tonight.
I agree.
Let's look at another game over in Gaston County. North Gaston still looking for a win. They travel to Forest View. They've got one win, 1-2 for the Stormer, for the Jaguars of Forest View. North Gaston still looking for that first season win, guys.
Yeah, I don't know that it's going to come tonight. I think Forest View's probably just a little better than them, and I think they'll take that one tonight.
Our 100 years of football
and I believe this might be the next game you want to talk about, South Point at Stuart Kramer.
How did you know?
South Point comes in 3-0, Stuart Kramer 2-1. I had to go look this up. You know, South Point is 3-0 right now, but I looked at their opponents.
Yeah.
And I'm not knocking the Red Raiders whatsoever. 3 wins is 3 wins, but the caliber that we played the 3 first games and the caliber that they played the 3 first games are not in the same league.
No, not at all. And I think that's going to come into play. If you look at our non-conference schedule, especially with the Shelby and the Burns, you know, with that athleticism that we face with those 2 teams and a good, let me say it again, a good, disciplined Asheville team.
Yes.
I think we got one of the toughest schedules, if not the toughest schedule in the 3A, especially in the West. I'm not sure how those teams in the East are doing.
Yeah, and that's why I was going to say Drew already knew what I was going to say. That this game interests me a lot because I know in Gaston County there's a lot of big talk about Stuart Kramer. They got a lot of kids back from last year's team. They're thinking they're going to be pretty good.
Yep.
I think they could be a good test for South Point. You guys know, I mean, South Point is South Point. They're great.
Yeah.
What it comes down to at South Point, can you be disciplined on defense?
Right.
Can you be disciplined enough to help them or to stop them? So we'll see. But I'm going to be interested in seeing that score as it goes through the night.
Right, yeah, me as well. Plus, it's a rival game.
Yes.
And I don't think, do they call it the black? What is it, the black something?
Well, South Point and East Gaston, they call it Black Friday.
Black Friday.
But this one is a rivalry in the sense that they took, when Stuart Kramer was built, they pulled kids from East Gaston and South Point.
Exactly.
So there are kids that are there that could have been a South Point kid.
And possibly neighbors.
That's
now,
right. That's right.
And and everybody's written them off.
That's right.
No one can stop the Red Bone offense.
That's right.
South Point's so tough. And I think they're playing at
Stuart Kramer.
Oh, yeah. So, I think tonight a lot of games are interesting.
Absolutely.
They can go either way.
I agree.
Another conference game. Burns opens up their conference. They're 3-1. They travel to Highland Tech, which is 0-4, and I'll predict this one as a Burns by halftime. I mean, I mean no offense to Highland Tech, but they can't compete.
They can't.
You know, I think everyone knows the top two teams in that split division, and really and truly, these conference games will, I think the Bessemer City versus a Highland Tech or a Cherryville versus a Thomas Jefferson may be interested.
Yeah.
But whenever any of those teams line up against a Shelby or a Burns, it's going to be a running clock.
Yeah,
the only game that's going to be worth watching in that division, that conference, will be Shelby and Burns at the very end.
The last game, I agree.
Well, here's another one. Shelby 1-3. They travel to Cherryville, which comes in 2-2. Cherryville, of course, has a better record, but
I was just about to say that. If people that are not from around here saw that record
I'm telling you.
and didn't know anything about either team, they'd say, "Oh man, the Cherryville's got the advantage."
Right.
it would be Cherryville, not Cherryville.
Not Cherryville.
Only the locals say Cherryville.
They have no idea what's about to be unleashed at Rudersville Stadium.
It'll be a running clock tonight.
Well, another interesting game. One of these two schools will get their first win of the season.
Shane Short. Come on,
Thomas
Coach Short.
Jefferson travels and plays the city. Bessemer City comes in 0-4.
Yeah.
Thomas Jefferson 0-3.
I'm rooting for the city.
Somebody's got to get a
I'm
win.
rooting for this. Come on, Coach Short. Get your first win as a head coach. And I like his chances.
I do too.
And they have been looking good.
They
haven't been getting blown out. or anything
They
like
were
that.
they were in the game last week. I kept up with the score while I was up watching Coop up in Alamance County, and they kept it interesting. And I really thought they were going to get that one.
And they was in the game with Stuart Kramer.
Yes, they were.
You know, so I think Coach Short will get his first official victory as a head coach in the high school ranks.
I'm going with Lamont because he's a man of God.
Yes, sir. Yes,
he can't
sir.
tell anything. He can't tell a lie.
That's right.
So the Jackets get the win tonight.
That's right.
The
Coach
2-1 East Gaston Warriors travel up the mountain to face Cherokee, which is 1-3. You know, I would like to say East Gaston would have this, but that's a long trip.
It's a long
guys.
trip.
It is.
And I tell you, this game last year, I remember at East was very close.
Very close. Yeah.
I'm with you. I think Cherokee may get this one.
Yep. I agree. And because you up there, in their home, on their territory, it's so difficult when you go to the mountains and play those mountain teams,
especially that far away.
Exactly.
Let's go over to Lincoln County. Bandies 1-2 at West Lincoln 3-0.
Rebels.
Yep. All day West
Rebels.
Lincoln.
Hickory 2-1. They travel to East Lincoln 3-0.
It's another interesting game right here.
It is.
Because Hickory was written in the preseason poll. They took a loss, and now they're coming back a little bit. I know the coach that's there, and I know several of the coaches in East Lincoln.
Right.
However, I'm going to stay I'm going to ride that horse till it drops. I'm going to stay with the Mustangs.
Yeah, I'm with you, East Lincoln. I just think they may have a little bit more with that quarterback and with that linebacker. I'm going to go with East Lincoln as well.
Hendersonville 3-1. They travel to the Hilltoppers, RS Central. They come in 2-2.
I don't know much about either one. I've seen RS Central win a few games. Hendersonville's probably 3-1. I mean, obviously are. I'm gonna go with Hendersonville.
Yeah, me as well. I think they may have a little bit more athleticism.
Jeff's going with RS Central. He just gave me the thumbs down.
And Bavard travels to East Rutherford. Both of these schools are 1-3. With East Rutherford being at home, I would have to give it to the Cavaliers.
You might be right. I saw the highlights of Brevard and Asheville. Brevard played Asheville the week after we played Asheville, and Asheville beat them pretty badly.
Pretty bad, yeah.
I don't think East Rutherford's got a lot, so I'll go with Drew. We'll take the home field.
Yeah, I agree.
And I was kind of out of games to put on the list, so I put East Burke at Maiden.
Blue Devils.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
I don't think East Burke's got anything for them.
No.
Guys, that's the games going on tonight. We'll try to check in as much as we can with the Farm Bureau 133 West Caldwell Banker Just-in-Time Plumbing scoreboard, and that's coming up. We got about 20 minutes to kick off. We'll take another break. We'll be back with more Mountaineer pregame to come right after this. Stay right here with us.
The Mountaineer Football Pregame Show is sponsored by HSI Land Clearing and Development, Quality Fence Solutions, Innovative Pools,
This week with a home
Back
event
here at John
versus
Gamble
Hunter Huss
Stadium,
Huskies
getting ready for the
travel to
kickoff in
North
about
Castle on Thursday
19
matchup.
minutes or so.
4:30
Just looking at the 3A poll, like I tried to do, Kings Mountain still remains on top in 3A in North Carolina. You know, match preps before this week did split it up with 3A West and 3A East. For some reason, it's now 3A. So,
yeah, I actually was wondering about that last week, Drew, when you had it, or 2 weeks ago. That I've never seen them do that before.
So 3A West, not just 3A West, but 3A all over the state of North Carolina. Number one ranked Kings Mountain 3-0. Number 2 is Northern Nash, which I had to look again. It was in Rocky Mount. They're 4-0. East Lincoln, we were just talking about their game. They're number 3-0. J.H. Rose in Greenville, 3-1. Number 5, the Red Raiders, coming at 3-0. They're number 5 on the list. Havelocks, number 6. Dudley, we know Dudley, number 7. Number 8, Eastern Alamance. Number 9, Crest is still hanging in there. And number 10, Southern Nash. You know, I don't have this on the list to talk about, but I know you gentlemen are familiar with the whole Dudley controversy over the week and the fight that happened outside the stadium.
Right.
And they made Dudley forfeit because
it was
of
inside.
that. It was inside?
Inside the stadium, yeah.
I didn't know about it, so you're telling me a story, so I understand.
Yeah.
But from what I understand, they forced Dudley to forfeit that game.
Right.
Wow.
And they was losing 15-8 at halftime, and so I guess they went with whoever was winning.
Yeah.
But it broke out right there at halftime, and then of course I guess it was so unsafe that they didn't try to pursue going into the second half.
Any thoughts about that?
I think that's a terrible way to have to take a loss, but I also think I can applaud whoever was in charge, taking charge like that for the safety of the fans and the players.
I mean, it's non-conference, so it doesn't hurt you in conference, but the way the system is set up, it can hurt you in playoff seats.
Yeah, it can.
And plus, that was Hillside, a 4A team, one of their biggest rivals.
Yeah.
If they would have beat Hillside, that could have set them up with strength of schedule.
Yeah.
But the fact you take that loss, that's going to hurt them come playoff seeding.
I agree. Southern Nash, I see them ranked 10th. If I'm not mistaken, I'll throw a little nugget in here. I'm pretty sure that's where Julius Peppers went to school.
Yeah, it did.
Where is Bailey?
Out east. Nash County.
That's all you can tell me.
That's all I can tell you. The out east. It's like in the northeastern corner of North Carolina, if I'm not mistaken.
Whenever I usually see a town that I don't know, it's on the coast.
Yeah, it's out east.
It's on the coast. I know all the ones from the mountains up to about Statesville, Monroe, and then
anything east of there. Yeah,
Manteo to Murphy. This got to be the longest state.
This is Tennessee.
I'm telling you.
My goodness.
Yeah.
We're getting the band for Hunter Huss to come in. Great that they brought their pet band here tonight. We're getting ready for Homecoming 2022. We've got about 16 minutes to go. We'll take a break. We'll be back with more Mountaineer pregame right after this.
The Mountaineer Football Pregame Show is sponsored by HSI Land Clearing and Development, Quality Fence Solutions, Innovative Pools,
Back here live at John Gamble Stadium, getting ready for the kickoff. Huss and Mountaineers, the Huskies. Did either one of you stay up a little bit later last night and watch Thursday night football? The Chiefs and the Chargers, I watched till about the third quarter.
On Prime Video, I think everybody was hunting on NFL Network, NBC, and Fox. Like, where's it at? Prime Video. Anybody know why was that move?
Hey, it's just another way for them to make more money.
Got you. Well, a lot of people are streaming now.
Yeah, they are.
So.
And I do. That's why I had it readily available.
Yep.
And
there's not too many people doing the local channels.
No, what really surprised me was, and I knew this, I didn't remember it, when I saw Kirk Herbstreit sitting there.
Right.
That was wild. Hey, speaking of that, what about Happy having college game day tomorrow?
Oh, yeah.
That's a big deal.
That's a big deal, and they're going wild. They're already there, setting up, ready, got the schedule out.
Yeah.
And so that's going to be a big deal up in Boone, North Carolina. We ever thought Boone was shut down? It would be shut down. It's shut down tonight.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I heard that, they let the first 500 in there at the college game day, and, they had started camping 2 days ahead of time.
I was going to say they had to sleep there. That's what I thought.
I mean, you're a college. What else you going to do?
Yeah,
Go to
really.
class?
Exactly.
I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's fun. We're all looking for a hotel.
Right.
I'm not laying on the ground to be on college game
No,
day.
you're looking for what channel it's on TV.
That's exactly right.
Great weather. Could you imagine a better day for homecoming?
It's wonderful.
We've spent too many homecomings with a threat of rain, or it was raining.
Exactly.
And should we move it? Should we do it somewhere else? But
Right.
a beautiful day.
Absolutely
Not
gorgeous.
too hot. I think we can turn the fan off here behind us very soon.
Right.
Because it's just a great night for football here on
Most
the turf.
definitely.
Give a shout out to John Harmon and Summer Melton. He just told me they're stuck at home doing homework, and he's going to Boone tomorrow. John Harmon, if you're going to Boone, you better leave right now, because there's only one way in and one way out, brother.
Right. 13 minutes left to go, y'all, till kickoff.
Well, guys, let's we're about to get ready and get ready for some action here at John Gamble Stadium. 13 minutes to go before kickoff. We'll take another break. You've been watching the Mountaineer pregame show. We're getting ready for kickoff right after this.
The Mountaineer Football Pregame Show is sponsored by HSI Land Clearing and Development, Quality Fence Solutions, Innovative Pools, The Mountaineer Football broadcast is sponsored by Dellinger's Jewel Shop, King Construction, Patriot Jacks Outfitters, Campers Inn RV of Kings Mountain, JWH Contracting, Allen & Sons Construction. The Mountaineer Football broadcast is sponsored by Brinkley Financial Group, Flooring America, Dr. Brad Moffitt and Carolina Chiropractic, Butler's Outdoor Design, The Venue at Turkey Ridge, Stay tuned for the kickoff here on Mountaineer Football Live with Drew Fulton, Lamont Littlejohn, Craig Short, and Jeff Johnson. Brought to you by KMHS Sports and the Kings Mountain Touchdown Club.
Back here live at John Gamble Stadium, getting ready for the kickoff of tonight's ball game. Give a shout out to all of our sponsors: Brinkley Financial Group, Floyd America, Carolina Chiropractic, plus Allen & Sons Construction, Butler's Outdoor Design, Venue at Turkey Ridge, Dillinger's Jewel Shop, King Construction, Patriot Jacks, Campers in RV and JWH Contracting. Tonight we also have the chorus. It's going to sing our national anthem.
Would you please rise for the playing of the Kings Mountain High School alma mater?
We'll take a break and play the school song and the national anthem right after this.
Let us pause for a moment of silence, giving thanks for all that God has lavished upon each of our communities. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing as the Kings Mountain Middle and High School choirs sing the Star Spangled Banner under the direction of Sarah Fulton, Susan Gray, and Heather Bunden. Ladies and gentlemen, your Kings Mountain Middle and High
Back here
School
live, getting ready for
choirs
the
with
kickoff.
national
6
anthem.
minutes, 25 seconds to go. Lamont, you said we had some, this is homecoming. Do we have any class reunions going on?
Yes, class of 1982 and class of 2007 having their reunions on tonight or possibly this weekend.
Let's see, Lamont, you were what, 2012?
I wish.
2012?
I wish.
No, you don't.
1995,
No, you don't.
baby.
No, you don't.
1995.
You don't wish you were.
That was the best class that ever came through Kings Mountain, 1995.
And Lamont, we've got a minute or two. We're joined in the booth by Greg Schull.
Yeah, Greg Schull.
You told me Greg
Wow,
Schull
the
was
legend.
lighting up the rim earlier today.
The voice of
Cleveland County.
Of Cleveland County. And, he came over to the Community Life Center today, get set up for an event, and walked in with his tie on and
I'm telling
with
you.
his wingtips on and cold.
Listen,
I mean, just cold.
And he's rocking.
Got
rocking
a basketball.
Oh, I won't doubt it. He balled out in his suit, didn't he?
Made 4 shots.
I won't tell
ain't
you.
going to tell you how many
shots.
But he made 4 shots, and it was all net,
Well,
too.
I'm going to tell you something. I have to do what Greg Schull does. I have to make phone calls to staff and to students.
Right.
I'm taking tips from this man because he's always like, I hadn't talked. He's so personal. I hadn't talked to you guys in a while.
Right.
I'm going to tell you a few things. So
Right.
he's on it. He's a legend.
Right. He is.
Getting ready for the kickoff. I believe we have the officials. Do we have the officials?
Yes, I got you right here, brother. Our referee tonight is Don Bias. Hope he's not. Umpire Corey Edwards. Headlinesman Brent Carlton. Line judge Jermaine James. Back judge Lonnie Custer. And our clock operator will be a man named Jason Chambers.
And I heard that after the Burns game that the head referee felt a little dizzy, maybe dehydrated, but he seems to be okay. So that was really good to hear that you remember he collapsed during the last part of that game
Right.
2 weeks ago.
Right. So glad to hear that he's doing better.
Yes. What a blessing.
Out tonight for the Mountaineers as captains, number 4, Jake Lloyd, number 12, of course, our quarterback, Lamont Littlejohn, 15, A.J. Richardson, and big number 64, Isaiah Estridge. Looks like 8, 75, and 50.
So we got Zyrell Lucas, number 50, number 8, James Taylor, Carolina on my mind. And what was our other one, Drew?
For the Mountaineers, number 4, Jake Lloyd.
I got 8 and I got 50. And what was our second one? I forgot.
Number 15, A.J. Richardson. And number 64, Isaiah Estridge.
Well, I'll have to say it again.
Yeah, I know.
Number 75.
75. There we go. Camden Smith.
Kings Mountain has won the toss and has deferred to the second quarter, or the second half.
The officials for tonight's game, the referee, Mr. Don Bias, the umpire, Mr. Corey Edwards, the line judge, Mr. Brent Carlton, the line judge, Mr. Jermaine James, the back judge, Lonnie Custer, and the clock keeper, Mr. Jason Chambers.
So Kings Mountain will kick off and take it in the second half.
They deferred their decision to the second half, and they'll defend.
So we're getting ready for homecoming 2022.
All right, Mountaineer fans, everybody on their feet.
Great crowd here, gentlemen, on the Mountaineer side. Of course, you can't see it from camera view, but not a seat to be had. The banks are getting full.
Right.
I always thought it would be great to terrace off that whole bank over there so you could line it up with chairs all the way up and down it. Of course, it would. Of course, I remember sliding up and down that hill when I was a kid. That was a great little place to roll up and down the field.
I'm telling you, this is a beautiful scene out here, Craig.
It is.
It's not a seat available. I'm looking down here. It's just slam packed.
We need them to stay after homecoming, too.
There you go. There you go.
Our roving sideline reporter is down doing some kind of dance at the moment. Says he's ready to roll. Jeff, what's it like down there beside you dancing?
He's still dancing, brother.
My son Joseph just had me dancing the gritty. He's been watching Justin Jefferson too much when he scores touchdowns. It feels great. I tell you, I can feel a little bit of fall in the air, and excited for a good game tonight.
We're having a standoff again like we did against Burns. We're not going to come on the field first, and they aren't either.
I don't know if they're waiting for the clock to run down or what. You know, you can run down by the time you get down here, it'll be ready to kick off.
I hear the student section down there cheering for Eddie.
Listen, Eddie's a big-time favorite. Everybody loves him.
That's right. So we're going on defense first. So that'll see. Last week, the defense, week before last we played Burns, defense set the tone big time.
Did it feel weird last week? Did you go see any games at all?
I did.
You stay at home?
We was out of town for our anniversary, so did not see anything. I did try to look at some YouTube things down there and sneak, when you away on the anniversary, you got to sneak and look at ESPN and all that kind of stuff. But no, not really.
My father actually went to the York Clover game down in York. Said it was a great time down there.
I went to Alamance County and watched, as I said earlier, I watched Southern Alamance and Western Alamance. It was a good game.
The Huskies take the field. under their blue and white
All
banner
right, Mountaineer fans.
that they
Get ready.
personally.
Here comes
Oh.
your 2000.
Oh,
they're on 50.
wow, that's not good.
Mountaineers.
Kings Mountain's wearing their white pants for the first time this season, looking good.
Yeah, look
Black
real
on
good.
white.
As a coach, when you were with the program, what kind of decision making goes into what uniforms, what color combinations that you wear?
A lot of times, Coach Lloyd, when I was with him, a lot of times he let the players decide.
Right.
He would tell them, and they knew what the combinations were, and he would ask them what they wanted to wear.
Right. And
I know they've been wanting to wear these white pants
Right.
for a while, but they're
Right.
so new,
Right.
which we're blessed. We're blessed
Right.
to have uniforms like that.
Right.
They've been tight. They've had to wear them a couple times this week at practice.
Exactly. And it's the same way. He got that leadership squad who he meets
Yep.
with and asks them what they want to wear, and they go from there.
I like to do this each week when I'm able to. I like to give a quick shout out to the Reicherts at home. I know Jay Reich and Wilson, who played for us here. Great careers. They're there watching with their beautiful mom and dad, and Georgia Moss is with them, and want to give them a shout out and send Julie our best. She's a warrior. Keep on fighting and enjoy the game tonight. We love all of you.
Jaden Ellis gets the ball ready to kick. Looks like number 5 and number 12 back deep to receive. That's Neely and Gash deep to receive for the Huskies.
It's returnable on the 5.
Across the 15 to the 20, got some running room, across the 30, 40. He could go all the way if they're going to catch him. 30, 20, down to the 10. Touchdown.
Touchdown, Huskies.
Not exactly the plan for the special teams to start this game off with.
Right.
Open right up for them.
It was. Most definitely didn't want to start off like that.
Well, that goes to your point, Lamont. At the beginning of the game, you were talking about, you
Right.
know, how athletic they are and
Right.
and listen, they're
Right.
playing with house money tonight, man. They got
Right.
nothing to
They
lose.
have
so
nothing to lose.
they're going to get after it.
Exactly.
You're looking at it from up here, it opened up beautifully.
It did. We did not stay in our lanes. You could tell that we deviate to the outside. And he made that cut up the middle, and he was gone.
So Huss will attempt their extra point. Ball is up. Looks good from here, and it is good. So Hunter Huss will lead this game with 15 seconds just off the clock. 7-0. The Huskies will be back with more Mountaineer football right after this.
Right.
The Mountaineer football broadcast is sponsored by Brinkley Financial Group, Flooring America, Dr. Brad Moffitt and Carolina Chiropractic, Butler's Outdoor Design, The Venue at Turkey Ridge,
Punch in the mouth. Let's punch back now.
Back here at John Gamble Stadium, the Huskies lead quickly off just a hole opened up in a lane. They took it all the way to the house for the opening kickoff. 7-0 Hunter Huss here early.
Set to kick it off. Jesus Marin. Kick it off for the Huskies and deep for the Mountaineers. Number 3, Caleb Holland. And 21, Teddy Jeffers.
So Jeffries and Holland back deep to receive the kickoff. Jesus Martin to kick the ball off for Hunter Huss. Ball is up. Kind of a low kick.
Pretty good kick.
Pretty good.
But goes right in the end zone for a touchback. So Kings Mountain will bring it out to the 20-yard line. They'll take over 1st and 10 from there. So we won't get to see the defense first. We'll get to see the offense for Kings Mountain on the field.
Right.
First and 10 for the Mountaineers. Holland in the backfield. Fakes the handoff, throws right over the middle.
Pass incomplete. The intended receiver, Bryson Brown.
Brown, the intended receiver, incomplete.
2nd and 10 for the Mountaineers.
A play that we see the Mountaineers run quite a lot.
Right.
2nd and 10 from the 40. 2 backs in the backfield. Rolls out to the left, looks back to the right. But Hunter Huss is there to stop it. That's number 4, Jake Lloyd on the reception, but he's going to lose a yard or 2.
It'll bring up 3rd and 10. Check that. 3rd and 12. 3rd and 14 for the Mountaineers.
So a 3rd and long here early for the Mountaineers. Empty backfield. He rolls out to the right again, fakes the throw. He gets the reception made, but it's well short.
Pass complete to Jaqueline Sanders.
Great tackle by Headley.
Yeah.
On the stop, number 12, Gene
Still going to
Neely.
bring up a 4th and 8.
Will bring up 4th down.
So the punt team has to go in early, and all
Max
the
Thompson in to punt it away for the Mountaineers.
all the energy right now is on the Huss side.
It is.
And Neely deep.
But, you know, the Huss defensive played both 2 passes really great. They was right there with the slant and also with the throwback. So they have practiced to shut down those plays, and they did a great job.
And a roll dead right around the 40-yard line. Hunter Huss will take over 1st and 10 from right there.
The Huskies, 1st and 10.
So we will get to see the Mountaineer defense.
We will.
Curtis Simpson playing the left end. We talked about him earlier. And he's already in the backfield.
Quarterback.
Gregorian Brown on
Might have gained 4 yards on the play.
Number 15, A.J. Richardson. A game of 5, 2nd and 5 for the Huskies.
2nd down.
Trips right.
Mm-hmm.
False start.
They moved, didn't they?
Flag down on the field. Neely on the carry.
So false start against the Huskies. That'll cost them 5. So it should back it up to 2nd and 10. So the first penalty of the night is on the Huskies. That's always a good sign, which hadn't really been the case the first 3 games.
Right.
That's right.
Brown in at quarterback. Handoff right up the middle. Just a little bit of running room, but not much. Trying to push the pile.
Number 12, Gene Neely on the carry.
Looks like he might have carried it for 2 yards.
Michael Ward and number 40, Rodney Unash.
Unash on one of the stops there for Kings Mountain brings up a third and 8.
Third and 8.
For the Huskies.
Gash, the one that ran the kickoff back, was made to leave the game. I guess it was equipment.
Right.
Whitehead had him go off.
Right.
He was their motion man on this last play, motioned to trips,
Right.
ran on this side. We'll see what happens here.
Safe to say that Coach Harris won't let Jaden Ellis kick to him
I
anymore.
believe you're right.
Right.
Huss with a 3-receiver set on this side. Looks like there's some confusion in the backfield.
Flag down.
And flag on the play.
Delay a game.
And that's going to cost them another 5.
Right.
So we got them in a good spot here. Let's get off the field on
Right,
this. Let's
right.
hold them to a punt. If they gain some yards, keep it in front of us.
So delay game call. Back them up again, 3rd and 12. Huss will change some players around, shift some things. Now they're in a twin set, 2 receivers to each side. Fakes the handoff, looking for the screen. But Kings Mountain's right there to stop it. Might have gotten 2 yards, possibly 3 off the screen, but no more than that.
On the stop, Jake Lloyd will bring up 4th down for the Huskies.
So 4th and 9, we'll call it. Jesus Martin back in to punt for the Huskies.
Yeah, we need something to happen on this offensive possession or even on this punt return. I want our energy more. Like we're kind of flat on the sideline. We had a long day with the parade and homecoming festivities. But again, we're hurting ourselves right now. Huss is not beating us. We're hurting ourselves. We gave up that that opening kickoff, and
another delayed game call against the Huskies.
I think you'll see a little bit more urgency in this possession.
Right.
Holland back deep to receive, but the punt is blocked, and it's going to roll dead around the 38.
Get down. Right.
We'll take it.
Right.
That's what you were just talking about.
Line.
Y'all were just saying we needed something like that.
We need something big. Now,
let's go.
This got to energize us. We got to put it in the end zone quickly and put this game to
Well, during
rest.
that last defensive possession, you had Lamont Littlejohn showing some senior leadership,
talking
to the offense, build them up. I think they're ready to put it in the end zone here.
Right, that's good.
Jeff from down there, who got their hand on it?
It was on the other side. I did not see it.
Gotcha.
Mountaineer offense comes on board. Hands the ball right up the middle.
Got there, Teddy.
That's 21, Teddy Jeffries finding some running room. First
Teddy.
down and then some, all the way down to the 25.
Good job.
I just remember me and Teddy transferred to us from Hunter Huss.
He sure did. So, he had this game.
Yeah, he's ready.
Yeah.
Zamarius Gladden. 1st and 10 for the Mountaineers. Ball resting at the 19-yard line of the Huskies.
So 1st and 10, Kings Mountain finally get a little positive yards on the ground.
You saw that run there too, man. It closed up on this left side, and Teddy kept his feet moving and saw it open back up, and he got a lot of positive yardage on this play that could have lost some.
There we go.
Good block. That was a great block downfield.
It was.
Great block downfield by Alex Jackson.
On the stop, number 21, Zamarius Gladden.
I like this tempo.
Yeah, I did
This
too.
is going to help us a lot.
2nd down in the yard for the Mountaineers.
Going 2 tights. Good block.
Good job. Keep going.
Still trying to push the pile.
Jeffries on the carry.
I want him to run. I don't want him to dance with it. I want him to run.
I'm with you. And I'm sorry I keep saying things like good block, good snap. They'll coach in me when I'm watching stuff.
Well, listen, it's fundamentals.
It is.
If you don't have a good block, you don't have especially a good snap.
Yeah, that was it. I'm telling you, we've had 2 really solid blocks on the left side right there by Alex the last 2 plays.
There you go.
Around the left side, he's going to cross around the 5-yard line. He picks up a couple. Jeff, how's the excitement down on the sidelines?
From the players or the fans?
Either.
I think the fans are a little bit shocked at the beginning of the game, but I think they're about to work themselves back in this game.
Most definitely.
Jeff, is that a little bit better in your ears?
It sure is. I could use a little more. Thank you.
Okay. Second and goal from the 5-yard line.
Flag down.
Another flag on the play.
Going to get procedure on us, I believe. I think we started leaning.
Yeah, left tackle Isaiah moved just a hair.
Yep.
Illegal procedure against the Mountaineers, 5-yard penalty.
Yeah, I think Coach Cruz is arguing with him. Is he disagreeing with that call?
Yes.
No, here's what he's doing. He's saying that the Huss defense is calling out the same cadence we are using.
Got you.
So they're trying to mimic our snap.
Got you.
And that is a penalty if they'll
That
call it.
is.
That's a delay of
The
game.
line judge said he'll listen for it. He couldn't hear it.
Right.
Handoff right up the left side.
Good hold.
That looks like Jake Lloyd.
No, I believe it was Caleb.
Lloyd? Was that Caleb Holland?
Was that a late hit?
Excuse me, Robert Kendrick.
Robert Kendrick.
A little like a.
I was wrong all the way around.
I was wrong too. Sorry. Good run by Robert. It looked like a 3.
That's the way to run north-south.
Yes.
Third and goal from the 3-yard line.
Third and goal from the 3. Straight up the middle again.
Touchdown. AJ. Good job, AJ. Good hard run by AJ right up the middle, like an A-gap. Great blocking up front.
Like we've said before, I don't know how you stop that for less than a couple yards, maybe even 5.
Yeah, we needed this drive. We needed to end in a touchdown.
Now we need this PAT.
Jaden Ellis will tee it up.
Out of the hole of Bryson Brown.
Ball's up, and it is good. So the Mountaineers will tie 7-7. So we'll take a break. We'll be back here with more Huskies and Mountaineers. Stay with us. We've got more to come right after this.
The Mountaineer football broadcast is sponsored by Brinkley Financial Group, Flooring America, Dr. Brad Moffitt and Carolina Chiropractic, Butler's Outdoor Design, The Venue at Turkey Ridge,
Back here at John Gamble Stadium, the crew up here in the booth. 7-7, the Mountaineers answered with a touchdown off of that first early score by the Huskies, and they ran the opening kickoff back, which is something I don't think anybody in the stadium expected to happen, even on the Hunter Huss side. Caught kind of everybody off guard. But the Mountaineers able to settle down. They had a good stop. Started around the 40-yard line, worked all the way down to a touchdown, and we're tied at 7, guys. Neely and Gash back deep to receive for Hunter Huss. And Jaden Ellis does kick it a little shorter, but he kicks it on the opposite side of the field. And he's got another lane.
It's a flag.
And there is a flag. They run him out of bounds or right around the 42-yard line.
Flag is at the 35.
On the return for the Huskies.
I give I give one of their players credit. I can't see his number from across the field, but one of their guys was hit Andre Willis late and knocked him on the ground, stood over him, and Andre got up like he was frustrated, of course, and their kid jumped in front of our guy and pushed him away. I appreciate that.
Right.
Good play by that young man.
Not sure what the penalty is, but it appears to be on Hunter Huss.
But that's 3 flags out there.
Holding against Hunter Huss.
Holding against Hunter Huss.
Personal foul against Hunter Huss.
That's 25 yards.
Will both of these be marked out together, or does one help cancel out the other?
Depends on the personal foul. Was a dead ball.
Exactly. And I think the personal foul was a dead ball because that's when he was, I guess, standing over and the play was over.
Yeah, I think it's what he got him. He got him on that side over there.
So I believe, this is 25 yards because they threw that flag like at the 40.
After the penalty, Huss takes over first and 10.
So first and 10 from their own 12-yard line. That's a very large penalty for Hunter Huss.
Right.
You know, they could have been up closer to midfield.
Right.
Mountaineers in the backfield to pull him down right away. That was Neely, the ball carrier.
Curtis on the tackle, among others. Curtis Simpson.
On the carry, number 12, Gene Neely. On the stop, number 9, Curtis Simpson.
Did he make it back to the line of scrimmage?
Second down.
I'll say barely.
Bring up a 2nd and 10. Off once again. No, the quarterback Brown's going to keep it.
On the carry, number
and
3,
he may have gotten 3 or 4 out of it.
Number 7, Jason Melton.
And still bring up a 3rd down. About a 3rd and 6.
3rd and 6 for the Huskies.
We got to get off the field here.
So Brown back to throw, and he's going to be eaten alive in the backfield. Big sack.
Number 7, Jason Melton.
That's big.
Jason Melton on the sack and brings up a 4th down. So 4th and 11, and the punt team will go in. Jesus Martin punting right at his goal line.
Deep for the Mountaineers.
As a father, Craig, of a long snapper, does this get a little bit more intense to watch?
It does.
Well, especially after the last time we got in there and got a tip. We didn't have a clean block, but we got enough of it.
Hey, Craig.
Yes, sir.
I've joined the ranks of snapping parents.
Yes, you
My
have.
son is a long snapper for the middle school team, and so I'm going to need to be coming to you because every time a few times he snapped, I get real nervous. Is that what you do?
Absolutely. I don't ever rest. I mean, I did it all the way through Cooper's college career, and it's because it's like anything in that situation. Everybody's watching that one position, and when it goes bad, it goes bad.
Well, my son's become, I think, your son Gabe's Padawan, so we'll see how it goes.
Well, Gabe is Cooper's Padawan, so there you go.
Passing on the trade.
Is there a club that is being formed up here?
I think so.
Handshake.
Fathers
Secret handshake.
of
long snappers. Falls.
I like it.
Well, I'll buy a T-shirt.
We're going to sell some because we're going to have to put them in college.
Speaking of which, the Kings Mountain Touchdown Club out front has the T-shirts for the 100-year celebration and hats. They also just got from the printer the special edition program. It is just filled. It's not have any advertisements in it that I'm aware of. It just has all the pictures of every team, every single team from the Mountaineers from 2022 to 1922.
Yeah.
A collector's edition that you definitely want to get a hold of. Mountaineers will take over possession around the 45-yard line. Great position for the offense to start again.
First and 10 for the Mountaineers from the Husky 45-yard line. 2:09 remaining in the first quarter. We're tied at 7.
So Kings Mountain will come to the line with more of their running style offense set. Little John fakes the handoff, throws it right over the middle to number 4. He's going to bring it all the way down past the 20, about the 16-yard line. Jake Lloyd on the reception.
Chambers, and that's enough for a Mountaineer.
That's a big first down play, guys.
It is right down the seam. That's a great play. Good ball, good touch on the ball. Jake's wide open.
That's the same play that we tried to run at the opening play when we were on the other end of the field.
Right.
Hand the ball off to Caleb Holland. Some running room, tries to get down to about the 6.
Caleb Holland.
Tell you, that's a throw Lamont has the last few weeks has thrown really well.
Right.
And good release out the middle. Here we are for
that seam throw is huge as well. We just got to convert here in the red zone.
First and goal from the 6-yard line for the Mountaineers.
First and goal from the 6 around the left side. Some running room.
There we go.
Touchdown, Kings Mountain.
Touchdown. Caleb Holland, the Mountaineers.
Caleb had a great run there.
All right, we had some.
I thought I saw. Is there a flag in the end zone?
The flag down on the field.
There's also a player, looks like, down in the end zone.
I think we went in there kind of late, didn't we, Jeff?
I think it was after the play. I didn't quite. I saw the guys both getting up.
It's a Huss player.
He's holding his right knee in a lot of pain. Try to have a number 40.
Yeah, there is a flag in the end zone.
It was after the play, jumping on the pile. And I think it was just an unfortunate injury here.
So would that be accessed on the extra point?
I think it's on the kickoff, but I could be wrong.
On the kickoff. There, he just signaled it. Yep.
So while they attend to him, we will take another break. We'll be back here with more Mountaineer football right after this.
The Mountaineer football broadcast is sponsored by Dellinger's Jewel Shop, King Construction, Patriot Jacks Outfitters, Campers Inn RV of Kings Mountain, JWH Contracting, Allen & Sons Construction. The Mountaineer football broadcast is sponsored by Brinkley Financial Group, Flooring America, Dr. Brad Moffitt and Carolina Chiropractic, Butler's Outdoor Design, The Venue at Turkey Ridge,
Back here, John Gamble Stadium, Drew Fulton, Lamont Littlejohn, Craig Short, Jeff Johnson. I think Craig is searching for some good-looking scores from the Farm Bureau 133 West. Caldwell Banker, Just-in-Time Plumbing scoreboard. still attending to the injured Husky. Looks like big number 52, Hunter, Monty Hunter. He's a freshman on the roster.
Different prayers go out to him. Hopefully this injury's not as serious as it seems.
Yeah, I think they're going to take
In
the cart out there just to get him off.
Can't put any weight on that right knee.
Number 52, Monty Hunter.
1:25 left to go here in the first quarter. Mountaineers lead 13-7. Still awaiting the extra point. Well, they'll tend to that young man. We'll take another timeout. We'll be back here with more Mountaineer football right after this.
The Mountaineer football broadcast is sponsored by Brinkley Financial Group, Flooring America, Dr. Brad Moffitt and Carolina Chiropractic, Butler's Outdoor Design, The Venue at Turkey Ridge, the Mountaineer football broadcast is sponsored by Dellinger's Jewel Shop, King Construction, Patriot Jacks Outfitters, Campers Inn RV of Kings Mountain, JWH Contracting, Allen & Sons Construction.
Back here live at John Gamble Stadium. They did get the young man, Monty Hunter, off the field. Looks like they're going to attend to him off the field, and we hope that young man is okay. The freshman.
Did we? I guess they're going to assess it off the kickoff. But what was the penalty? What was it? Was it?
They just called a personal foul.
Personal foul. Okay.
Dead ball. I'm assuming it's
The ball is up,
unnecessary roughness.
and it is no good. So Jaden Ellis misses the extra point. Kings Mountain will lead 13-7. We'll be back with more Mountaineer football right after this.
The Mountaineer football broadcast is sponsored by Brinkley Financial Group, Flooring America, Dr. Brad Moffitt and Carolina Chiropractic, Butler's Outdoor Design, The Venue at Turkey Ridge,
Back here at John Gamble Stadium, awaiting the kickoff by the Mountaineers. The extra point was missed by Jaden Ellis, which is something he doesn't, miss a whole lot of. He was a 10 of 11, 90% coming into this game. 1 of 3 on field goals. You won't find a more passionate football fan or father than you will Jaden's father.
Right.
Great Mountaineer fan. So the Mountaineers will kick off from their own 25.
So, guys, we lose 15 yards here. They've taken one to the house. What's your kicking strategy?
Well, we got to improve. So I say let's kick it and let's make sure we improve in our kickoff tackling drills and stay in our lanes. Stay disciplined. There we go. Let's stay disciplined. Let's get down here and make a tackle.
Still a pretty good kick.
It was.
Turns across the 20 to the 30 and runs into a brick wall around the 31, 32-yard line.
Lamont, I think they heard you.
Yep. We just got to stay
they
disciplined.
shored up that middle.
We got a flag on play, but I know Coach Harris was chewing a little bit, and hey, let's go get it. We gave up one.
First and 10. There is a flag down on the field.
Trying to see what the penalty flag is from the head official.
Holding
against Hunter Huss. That'll back them up a little bit more. So they'll take over 1st and 10.
1st and 10 for the Huskies from their own 23-yard line.
23-yard line. Handoff right up the middle. Misses one tackle, but runs into about 3 more. He may have gotten 1 yard on the carry.
Jake Lloyd.
Second and 9. Jake Lloyd on the stop for Kings Mountain.
A gain of 2, 2nd down and 8.
Brown in shotgun roll, tries to roll out to find somebody, a receiver.
Oh, almost
Had a
intercepted.
pick.
Wow. Just the closing speed of Rob.
So it brings up a 3rd and 9. You know,
I was close enough to see his eyes. They got real big.
Yeah, yeah, he was there. That was great coverage.
gentlemen, at the Kings Mountain Touchdown Club dinner the other day, I heard the defensive coordinator, Wilson, say, you know, if the defense can take away the first choice,
right,
his first number one receiver,
right,
9 times out of 10 it ends in a sack.
Right, and that's the key. At number 5, Jaden Gash, I know his dad, Josh Gash, is a alumni of Kings Mountain. They live in Gaston County. Oh, wow. Almost.
In and out of the hands of both Hunter Huss and Kings Mountain.
Yeah. But yeah.
Incomplete. Brings up another 4th and long.
Just to finish what I was saying, Jaden is an absolute awesome athlete. You saw that as he took the first kickoff to the house. And so I know that Josh and his wife, they're proud.
Zorian Lanier goes deep for the Mountaineers. Into punt.
The sophomore Lanier in to return for Kings Mountain. And I'm afraid I have not seen much of Lanier this season.
Right, but listen, get your popcorn ready. You're gonna see a whole lot of them. That's one of those sophomores that he got this year and 2 more seasons, so he's gonna make a name.
Jesus Martin does get the ball off, and it is returnable. Trying to find some running room across the 40. Almost up to the 50, around the 49-yard line. So Kings Mountain will take over 1st and 10 from their own 49-yard line, and once again, great field position to start this possession.
Right.
And it may be the stoppage that we had from the young man that got hurt earlier,
right, or
some of the other things, but it feels like this first quarter has really crawled by.
Yeah, it has.
Mountaineers still in the running formation, but Little John back to throw deep, has a receiver.
Underthrown a little bit.
And I see a flag on the play, possibly.
The defender's helmet came off after he called it, or after he called it.
I don't see how that would be any defensive penalty.
Right.
That guy had great position.
He did. He just underthrown, and he made a great defensive play on the interception.
Justin Ross intercepted it for Hunter Huss, so they'll take over 1st and 10. And that'll end the first quarter. We'll take a break. We'll be back here at John Gamble Stadium for more action right after this.
The Mountaineer football broadcast is sponsored by Dellinger's Jewel Shop, King Construction, Patriot Jacks Outfitters, Campers Inn RV of Kings Mountain, JWH Contracting, Allen and Sons Construction.
Back here at John Gamble Stadium, Mountaineers lead 13-7 here at homecoming. And, you know, it's been a little back and forth. It's a little bit closer than either one of us would have thought, you know, in pregame. Some mistakes by Kings Mountain. Some good things happened for Hunter Huss. So where do you take it from here, guys?
Well, I mean, we just got to keep playing. I mean, you're going to have your highs, you're going to have your lows. I mean, you got to understand people going to make good defensive plays. Just got to keep playing. I mean, we got to understand we're not going to step on the field and blow people out. We're number one in the 3A state, which means everyone is going to give their best against us. We're going to get everyone's best. And so our guys just got to understand that. When you're on the top, everybody's coming for you.
Would you rather be on the top or would you rather be the underdog? And I say that because Kings Mountain usually is the underdog, and they play well at that position.
Right.
Brown and Neely in the backfield, man in motion for Hunter Huss. Hands the ball right up the middle. Not much running room with this Mountaineer 4. He may have got 4 at best.
A gain of 4, second down 6 for the Huskies.
Second and 6. Huskies taking their time coming out. 4 seconds left on the play clock. May not get this play. It does get the play up well.
I think
Penalty flag.
Yeah, I think they got procedure even though they were trying to get it off on time.
Offside against the Huskies.
So that'll back them up another 5. Second and 11.
Second down and 11.
Hunter Huss really using every bit of the clock that they possibly can.
Right. And they're smart. They keep us off the field, not score.
Handoff left side.
Face
a
mask.
little bit of running room.
They're going to get AJ for a face mask.
Right. Looked like it was incidental. So
I think so,
5
yeah.
yards.
Hopefully.
But correct me, fellas, either way, that is not a automatic first down. Is it?
Personal foul,
No.
face mask against the
Call a
Mountaineers.
personal foul.
It's a personal foul. It will be.
Okay, there you go.
That was I don't know. Did you see his head turn anything?
Yeah, it did turn his
Did
head
it?
a little bit on the
Okay.
run. He let go immediately, but
Right.
it did turn the runner's head.
Yeah,
So I
if
think it's the right call.
anytime it turns his head, that's a personal foul. That's right.
First and 10 for the Huskies from the 49-yard line.
So first and 10. Brown calls the signals, fakes the handoff, looking for a receiver. Looks like it was batted down.
Brown's pass incomplete.
Incomplete.
Intended for number 18, Cam Hamilton. Second and 10.
Cam Hamilton, the senior, is who it was intended for. Brings up a second down. You know, we talked about it off the air. I'll correct myself in pregame. Hunter Huss did bring a fairly decent crowd with them tonight.
They did.
3 receiver sets, twins to the far side, and whistles blown once again.
Timeout.
Hunter Huss.
And Hunter Huss will take their second timeout.
Drew, I've got some scores when we're ready.
Let's go ahead with the Farm Bureau 133 West Caldwell Banker just-in-time plumbing scoreboard. What do you got for us?
Ashbrook at Crest are knotted up at 14. Forest View 7. North Gaston 0. South Point 20. Stuart Kramer 7. Burns 32. Highland Tech 0. Shelby 28. Cherryville 0. Bessemer City, the Yellow Jackets, Lamont, they got a lead.
All right.
Up 8-0 on
Let's
Thomas
go.
Jefferson.
Let's go.
No score yet with East Gaston Cherokee, Bandy's West Lincoln. East Lincoln 14-0 over Hickory. No score Hendersonville RS Central. Brevard East Rutherford. Lincolnton Bunker Hill. No score in any of those yet. And then the final score that I've got from our slate tonight, Maiden 19, East Burke 0.
Wow.
And thank you to Farm Bureau 133 West Caldwell Banker, just-in-time plumbing. 4 great businesses you need to utilize when you need them.
Crest 14.
Just got an update now. Ashbrook's up 17-14.
Wow.
Forest View 13, North Gaston nothing.
All right, there's an update too.
South Point 20, Stuart Kramer 7.
So Brown taking way too much time to find a receiver,
For a loss.
and he'll take a huge loss.
On the stop. Third and 19.
So
for the
third
Huskies.
and 19 for Brown and the Huskies.
Bernard Thompson, would you please report to the visitor's gate? Bernard Thompson, please report to the visitor's gate.
Third and long, we have to get off the field here.
Brown throws it all the way downfield. He has a receiver,
Nice.
but Mountaineers intercepted around the 45.
They're going to
Bryson
get a
And
block.
there's another flag
Yeah, they're going to get us. They're going to get
Back.
all the way down to the 40.
Number 10, Bryson Brown, there's a flag
Javier
down
Curry
the
on a
field.
back block back behind the play.
It's just completely unnecessary.
Yeah,
30
exactly.
yards away from where the
Exactly.
ball runner was.
We are just doing some uncharacteristic stuff. And again, you always worry about this coming out of
Yeah.
bye week.
Yeah.
Just it's like we just back rusty. And again, I'm not trying to put anything off of the homecoming festivities, but it's just a lot of we're just doing some uncharacteristic things. We just need to settle down.
Another injured Husky on the field. Can't quite make his number out, but they're attending to him.
It's one of those rules that has changed in the last few years. You know, I know people say this a lot, but you go back 3, 4, 5 years, that's not a penalty.
Right.
And he didn't hit him in the back. I mean, he hit him clean.
Right.
It's just that because it had no impact on the play at the
Exactly.
moment.
Exactly.
And it actually is in front of the play. I mean,
Right.
it was in front of where our defender, or excuse me, now the ball returner, because he had the
Right.
interception, was coming to. But that's going to be called every time.
Yeah,
and we
it
just
is.
got to be smarter, like Lamont said, because it served no purpose.
No.
That young man was not going to be able to get to the play. Bryson was already coming toward this hash,
Right.
and just not necessary.
Right.
Is the indication from the ref, is that helmet to helmet?
No, he did not give a helmet to helmet.
No.
He gave a block in the back.
Okay, well, he took his fist and went to the side of his helmet.
Oh, I didn't see that, Jeff,
The
and maybe
referee
did.
did. That's
okay.
what I wondered.
Okay, then you saw what I didn't see. I didn't see that part. I'm sorry, I wasn't looking. What I saw Javier do it. And when he did it, he came in front of him. He actually turned his back, so sort of into the defender, but it still hit him hard and knocked him down.
Make sure you stay with us at halftime for halftime activities. We'll crown a new 2022 homecoming queen. And I'm sure both of you gentlemen probably dated some homecoming queens back in high school, or will that get you in trouble later on tonight?
The only homecoming queen is the one I'm married to. She'll always be my homecoming queen. And yours is actually sitting beside me, Drew. So
She is.
And actually, my wife was the homecoming queen here in 1996.
Not a baby.
Yeah.
And is this the appropriate time to wish you and your wonderful wife, Nikki, happy 23rd anniversary?
Thank you so much, my friend.
Congratulations,
you so much.
my friend.
Thank you so much. She's
Who
put
was
up
the
with me
penalty
23
called
years.
on? Because I believe he was just ejected.
Who was ejected?
Whoever the penalty was called against.
It was called on 33, Javier. They did because Coach Fortner's got his helmet.
Oh, wow.
On the 35-yard line.
Number 33?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Javier Curry.
Now, what does that do for him next week?
Well, if it depends. If he's ejected, he's out of the game.
Okay.
If he's disqualified, which means he's just out of this game, and that typically is what officials will try to do if it's not just terrible.
Okay.
Like a fight is going to be an automatic suspension, but typically they'll reduce it to a disqualification.
Okay.
And that means he will be able to play next week.
Okay,
So
good.
illegal procedure call against Kings Mountain. We'll back them up 5 more.
Well, men, we know Coach Lloyd, and I guarantee you at half there's going to be some direct words to the team.
Handoff coming over on the right side, some running room.
Put it up.
He's going to get up to the 35.
Zay Smith on the carry.
Zay Smith, the ball carrier.
Gene Neely.
He'll get back 5 yards.
A gain of 5. 6. 2nd and 9.
So 2nd and 9. Kings Mountain kind of stayed with its formation here most of the second half, or most of this first half.
Jeffries on the carry.
Jeffries, the ball carrier.
Number 65. Jerome Floyd.
Gain of about 2 more.
37 for the Mountaineers.
Back to throw, right over the middle. Plenty of running room across the 40, 30-yard line, still up on his feet across the 25.
That's a great ball and a great catch and run by Fat. Good ball by Lamont. And I will also say great block downfield by Jaqueline Sanders.
Right.
And I want to point out how calm Lamont Littlejohn looked in the pocket there.
Yeah, you know, he's worked a lot on adversity, and it's all about how you finish and how you start. And so, you know, he got to be a calm leader. I mean, he understands one bad mistake or interception is not going to deter the game.
Littlejohn, once again, looks like setting up the screen. A little bit of running room across the 20, down to the 10, still on his feet. He's going to cross in. Touchdown, Kings Mountain.
Teddy Jeffries did a great job on that play. And I'll tell you, out in front of him right there, big Isaiah Eskridge with great block, and Michael Lubas sprung it on that far side, on this close side, excuse me, and a great run by Teddy. So we'll probably go for 2 here.
Yep.
Since we mixed our extra point. I love when the screen works that well and the linemen get downfield and they play it so well. Great job.
Right.
So Kings Mountain in for a 2-point conversion. Lamont looking over to the right side.
No.
Almost, but no good. So Kings Mountain will lead 19-7.
The score remains.
We hear the fight song, and we'll take a break and come back with more action here from John Gamble Stadium right after this.
The Mountaineer football broadcast is sponsored by Brinkley Financial Group, Flooring America, Dr. Brad Moffitt and Carolina Chiropractic, Butler's Outdoor Design, The Venue at Turkey Ridge,
Mountaineers lead at homecoming 19-7 over the Hunter Huss Huskies as we await the kickoff. hopefully this time from the 40-yard line and not the 25.
Ellis to kick it off for the Mountaineers. Gash and Neely.
Any updates on the Farm Bureau 133 West Caldwell Banker just-in-time plumbing scoreboard?
Not yet, but I'm digging. I will tell you that my normal source, the Gaston Gazette, is not updating scores for some reason, so I'm having to dig on Max Prep. So just bear with me, and when I get some, I'll be ready to roll.
Kickoff going to be a short kick around the 16-yard line. Mountaineers giving chase.
Wrap up. Good job.
They're gonna wrap him up. He's not gonna cross the 25. So Hunter Huss will take over 1st and 10. And the good thing is there is no laundry on the field.
Right.
1st and 10, the ball marks at the 25-yard line of the Huskies.
Handoff right up the middle. A little bit of running room over on the right side.
Oh, he's holding.
He's still on his hands.
He's holding.
Across the 40, 30,
he's holding.
20, 10.
Oh, my God.
They're not going to catch him. He's going to go into the end zone.
That was a hold. They didn't even see it. Bryson Brown was held. Oh, wow.
So the 2 plays that the Huskies have scored on have both been just big plays.
Yeah, big plays, but that was Bryson Brown. I mean, Stevie Wonder could have seen that. He was held right in front of the referee. Wow. 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 Fellas, nothing's going to come easy for us this year. That's for sure. That's for certain.
So Jesus Martin attempts the extra point, gets through the uprights and good.
And your score with 7:06 remaining in the second quarter. It's Kings Mountain 19.
So Hunter Huss tries to catch us a little bit. 19-14, Kings Mountain leads. We'll be back with more Mountaineer football right after this.
The Mountaineer football broadcast is sponsored by Dellinger's Jewel Shop, King Construction, Patriot Jacks Outfitters, Campers Inn RV of Kings Mountain, JWH Contracting, Allen & Sons Construction.
Back here at John Gamble Stadium, Drew Fulton, Jeff Johnson, Lamont Littlejohn, Craig Short with you as we wait to kick off from Hunter Huss, 19-14.
Bryson Brown deep for the Mountaineers.
Every time it seems like Kings Mountain could just try to put this game away, we find a way to let Hunter Huss come back into it.
We do, and I'm not going to back off that call. He was held, but again, Huss has nothing to lose. I mean, and 2 big plays. I mean, we just got to punch back. We got to punch back.
Going to be fielded around the 1-yard line across the 10. A little bit of running room. Misses 1, misses 2. Brings it all the way up to the 25, and Kings Mountain will take over a 1st and 10 from there. I overheard Coach Harris, special teams coach, and we have another Husky down on the field. The special teams coach says their goal on every kickoff is to get it to the 40.
Like another Husky that's down.
So that's the third Husky tonight that's been down on the turf. And I can see the face of the coaches, the face on the coach, and he's thinking, you know, I can't afford to lose any more players.
No, they have, I know, had that one injury, had a couple. I think he was just knocked down on a hit by Javari, and then this guy here. So I hope these guys, you never want to see a player injured. You want these kids to, and that's what they are, they're kids. You want them to be able to finish strong with no injuries.
So let's take a break. We'll be back here with more action. Mountaineer football brought to you by KMHS Sports on YouTube and the Kings Mountain Touchdown Club. We'll be right back after this.
The Mountaineer football broadcast is sponsored by Brinkley Financial Group, Flooring America, Dr. Brad Moffitt and Carolina Chiropractic, Butler's Outdoor Design, The Venue at Turkey Ridge,
Down there if he'll change it.
Back here, John Gamble Stadium, Drew Fulton. Welcome to the second half.
Second quarter.
First half, second quarter.
I got a few updates, Drew, if we want to do some scores right quick.
Yes, sir.
East Gaston and Cherokee, here's an update on it. It was 0-0, obviously. Last time reported 7-7. Bessemer City is now up 28-8 over Thomas Jefferson.
Wow, there you go.
Shelby's up 35-0 over Cherryville. Burns still 32-0 over Highland. Ashbrook 17-14 over Crest. South Point now is 27-14 over Stuart Kramer. Bandy's, here's a shocker. Bandy's up 21-7 over West Lincoln.
Wow.
East Lincoln still 14-0 over Hickory. And Hendersonville 7, RS Central 8. Brevard 27, East Rutherford 0.
I just seen an update on Twitter. Crest went up 21-17.
21-17.
They had a 70-yard punt.
You
return.
doubted me. RS Central hanging tough.
Yep.
Javon Crump, number 17, the injured Husky. Looked like maybe a leg or an ankle issue. Could be knee.
They're going to be out of players.
So across the 30-yard line.
On the carry. On the stop, number 12, Gene Neely.
Neely on the stop for the Huskies.
A gain of 8. 2nd and 2 for the Mountaineers.
Good 8-yard run for Holland. Fakes the handoff, throws it over to Lloyd.
He actually, when he faked the handoff, he dropped the ball and it popped back up to him.
For another Mountaineer.
And I believe there's a flag on the play.
There is. Umpire threw it, so it's probably holding.
Right.
Hold everything.
Illegal downfield. I don't know how you call that on a screen.
Illegal receiver downfield.
That was a screen, but okay.
Against the Mountaineers. No first down.
The only thing I can think of is the timing was off.
Yeah,
the ball
that's what
was
it
dropped.
was.
I agree.
Lineman released.
Yep. That's what I thought too. With that, like I fumbled, it came right back into his hand. That was
2nd and 7
timing issue.
for the Mountaineers.
So 2nd and 7. Good play call by Coach Lloyd, though.
I'll take a timeout.
Timeout, Mountaineers.
Kings Mountain will burn their first timeout of the night. And we'll burn one too. We'll take a break. We'll be back here with more Mountaineer football right after this.
The Mountaineer football broadcast is sponsored by Dellinger's Jewel Shop, King Construction, Patriot Jacks Outfitters, Campers Inn RV of Kings Mountain, JWH Contracting, Allen & Sons Construction.
Back here live, John Gamble Stadium. Make sure you stay tuned for halftime. We've got all the halftime activities. All the ladies will be lined up, and we'll crown a new 2022 homecoming queen. That's coming up at halftime. Stay with us. So around the left side, 40, 45, still on his feet. Got him run him out of the bounds around the 50-yard line.
Number 6, Jaqueline Sanders. And that's enough for a Mountaineer.
Yeah, I was glad she was able to get out of the way. I think she's part of the camera crew. Her leg almost got rolled up.
Number 21, Zamarius Gladden.
Jaqueline Sanders on the carry for the Mountaineers. First and 10 from the 50-yard line. Handoff over on the left side across the 45, 40-yard line.
On the carry,
and he's going to gain 10 yards.
Yeah, that's good.
That's Holland.
Jaden Gash.
Gash on the stop.
And that's enough for another Mountaineer.
Gash is also your number one receiver on offense. So he gets no rest whatsoever.
Right.
Run over on the right side across the tackle. He'll get maybe 4 yards out of it.
That's Holland again.
Holland again on the carry.
Both our running backs are running hard and strong tonight.
A gain of 4, stopped on the play by number 50, Zarell Lucas.
Mountaineers wasting no time to get back up on the line. Quick throw. Sanders.
If he would have stayed outside.
Jaqueline Sanders on the reception.
Thought he was going to juke back outside, get outside the numbers. Like he had some more space, maybe pick up a couple more yards on the outside.
Still going to bring up 3rd and short. Looks like maybe 3rd and 2. 3rd and 1.
3rd and 1 for the Mountaineers.
Hand the ball off. He misses the tackle in the backfield across the 20. Still on his feet down to maybe the 19-yard line. First down, Kings Mountain. And you know, if Hunter Huss had done a little bit better job wrapping up, they would have lost yards on that play.
Yeah, but you got to give credit to the agility of Teddy Jeffries. I mean, that was some quick feet, shifty feet that he was able to maneuver and get out of that tackle.
Ball marked at the 19-yard line of the Huskies. 4:17, the clock running. Mountaineers lead it 19-14.
Little John back to throw, finds the receiver in the end zone, a little bit underthrown.
Pass incomplete, the intended receiver, Jake Lloyd. The flag down on the field.
Illegal downfield.
Ineligible player down the field.
Yeah, I didn't like that play from the start. It just seemed like the throw was off. It just didn't look like everybody was in sync.
1st and 15 for the Mountaineers.
So 1st and 15. 3:56 to go here in the first half. Trip receivers to the far side. Once again, Little John finds the receiver out in the flats, still on his feet. Across the 15, they're going to run him out of bounds.
Zay Smith on the reception.
The defender actually helped us on that one. He tried to throw him to the ground.
Right.
And when he threw him to the ground, he threw his momentum around, and Jake was still out there blocking.
Right.
That's what you do when you keep your feet moving.
Exactly.
Good play.
I kept looking for a player to go down, and then suddenly he shot out.
Yeah, Yeah, I mean, that's what I said. He tried to throw our guy to the ground. Didn't work. He just threw him. Well, he threw him backwards, but it helped him go forward.
So first and goal from the 9. The Mountaineers trying to tack on another 6 points. They've been 100% in the red zone tonight. And whistles.
Yeah, timeout. We're not lined up right.
I'm telling you, we're all out of sync.
Timeout, Mountaineers.
So Kings Mountain will take a timeout. We will too. We'll be back here with more Mountaineer football right after this.
The Mountaineer football broadcast is sponsored by Brinkley Financial Group, Flooring America, Dr. Brad Moffitt and Carolina Chiropractic, Butler's Outdoor Design, The Venue at Turkey Ridge,
right there too, Lamont. We were lined up in an actual power.
Back here at John Gamble Stadium, Mountaineers threatening to score again, 19-14. We lead before halftime. 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go.
Toss. Inside.
Student body right.
Yeah, he waited.
Not a lot of running room.
He waited too long.
It was
waited too long. Yep.
It was
he waited too long to turn
sooner.
up. Yep.
Robert Kendrick on
He'll
the
see
carry.
that this week when they
He
watch
will.
a film.
He will.
It wasn't a great lane to run through, but it was there.
Exactly.
I mean, he could, if he sticks that foot in the ground a little sooner, cuts inside, it's a little better play.
So second and goal from the 7.
Second and goal from the 7-yard line.
Mountaineers with the big package in. Assessing the defense, and I believe Kings Mountain will use their last timeout.
Timeout, Mountaineers.
And we'll use a timeout too. We'll be back with more Mountaineer football right after this.
The Mountaineer football broadcast is sponsored by Dellinger's Jewel Shop, King Construction, Patriot Jacks Outfitters, Campers Inn RV of Kings Mountain, JWH Contracting, Allen & Sons Construction.
Back here, homecoming 2022, 2 minutes and 39 seconds to go here in the first half. Mountaineers threatening to put 6 more on the board. If you're just joining us, Hunter Huss, you know, they've got 14 points, and all 14 of those came on big plays, an opening kickoff and just a really long pass play.
Second and goal from the 7-yard line for the Mountaineers.
Mountaineers over on the right side, able to squeak out maybe 1 or 2 more. But it's going to bring down a 3rd and goal.
3rd and goal from the 5. On the stop, number 12, Gene Neely.
Neely seems to be called most of the time for the Hunter Huss defense. And fumble on the ground. Looks like it was recovered by Kings Mountain. But that'll eat up another down.
Field goal.
And the field goal unit will come in.
I believe he got a little too close to Lamont and knocked the ball out of his hand when he was turning.
To attempt a 28-yard field goal.
28-yard field goal. Jaden Ellis, he's 1 of 3 from field goals coming into this game, but that one looks good to me. And it is. So Kings Mountain will put number 3 on the board. So 22-14, Kings Mountain leads. We'll be back with more Mountaineer football right after this.
The Mountaineer football broadcast is sponsored by Brinkley Financial Group, Flooring America. Dr. Brad Moffitt and Carolina Chiropractic. Butler's Outdoor Design. The Venue at Turkey Ridge.
Back here awaiting the kickoff by the Mountaineers, up 22-14. What do you expect Hunter Huss to do with this minute and a quarter left? Are they going to make a run for it?
I think they definitely are, because we start the second half with the ball.
Yeah.
So I believe they're going to try to get us and get something on the board quick, because they're only down a score. So why not?
Well, they've thrown the ball twice deeply, and one ended up in a touchdown, the other in an interception.
And their defense has played decent. So it's not like they, are too worried about not giving the ball back. So they can hold us.
Around the 20-yard, 15-yard line, across the 20, 30, trying to get up to the 30-yard line, but he'll make it to about the 27.
Number 7, Jason Melton.
So he'll take over first and 10. Jason Melton on the tackle for special teams there for Kings Mountain. One timeout left for Hunter Huss, none for Kings Mountain.
First and 10 from the 29-yard line of the Huskies.
So Brown with 3 receivers hands the ball off right up the middle. A little room over the left tackle, but not too much. He might have gotten 2.
Brought down by number 9, Curtis Simpson.
Simpson on the tackle for Kings Mountain.
Second and 7.
Huss comes up with 3 receivers, 2 running backs in a backfield. Gives the handoff over on the right side. There is some running room, and Hunter Huss if they don't have anything, they do have some speed.
They do.
Yeah.
Neely, stopped by number 4, Jake Lloyd.
Jake Lloyd able to stop that, but big first down play by Hunter Huss. When they have gotten open, they have outrun us.
Right.
The Huskies from the Mountaineer 45-yard line.
Stay tuned. Halftime. We've got the halftime festivities.
Timeout. Hunter Huss.
And if there's time, we will sit up here and watch Craig Short eat 2 chili dogs.
That's right. This got delivered by my daughter Emma. Not on my diet, but hey, that's what's in the concession stand. I almost broke out into Jack and Diane right there.
We'll keep it here. 27 seconds to go here in this first half. Homecoming night for Kings Mountain.
Thanks, Craig. I got that song in my head now.
You're welcome. So does all the people watching.
Little ditty.
If you notice the last 2 plays, that's really, I think he's went to that Javari side that he would be in.
Brown throws it deep, way overthrown.
Got a flag on this side.
Flag down on the field.
Probably, I'm thinking we might have holding on this side on our corner. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. Nope, ineligible for them also.
Right.
Okay, I thought I saw.
Justin Ross.
I thought I saw us grab their receiver. Maybe we did and we got away with it.
Yeah.
Is that a loss of down?
No.
No.
Just a 5-yard penalty.
the last 2 big runs they've had has been on Curry's side. So that's a big loss for us with Curry not being in there. I know they got Thomas in there, but I don't know if they. Do you see them double teaming Thomas or?
I'll be honest, Lamont, I've not watched, but I will right now.
Right. Because their last 2 runs is went off of that right side off the tackle.
Well, and we talked about at the beginning, like at the most, what having Curry does too. We're on a rotation. Well, now we don't have that.
Exactly.
Brown once again throws the ball deep. He was open, but overthrown.
I tell you what, a few things I'll say. He was open. That was a great ball.
Right.
And that was also great coverage by Bryson.
Brown really threw it the only place that, his receiver couldn't make that catch, but maybe just 6-8 inches overthrown.
Coming up at halftime, the crowning of the 2022 homecoming queen.
Hunter Huss still comes to the line, 4 receiver set, and now empty backfield.
Procedure.
Yep. They
Hold
jump.
everything. Flags down. Illegal procedure.
Illegal procedure call against Hunter Huss. So 2nd and 20. 18 seconds to go. So you would expect, they've done it so far, so you'd expect this to go, they're going to try to pass it down the field. Same formation, probably same play. Brown rolls out, gets hit as he throws.
That was a big hit. Was that Nash?
Yeah, Nash forced him out. He had Curtis closing in on him from behind.
Sure did.
And they say he's still in bounds.
Yeah,
The clock's still running.
That's going to take us to the half.
Right.
A loss on the play.
And I think Huss coaches will take this as a win.
Yeah.
22 to 14.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 22-14.
The first half.
Mountaineers will open up with the kickoff in the second half. Stay with us. We've got all the halftime activities coming up next.
The halftime show was brought to you by the following sponsors: Ben Engel and On Q Financial, Butler Tire and Auto, Audio Video Designs, KM Elite,
Cole Short, daughter of Richard and Ricky Childress, nominated by the Anime Club. Autumn is being escorted by her mother, Ricky Childress. Miss Taylor Mackenzie Smith, daughter of Talitha Williams, nominated by the Student Participation Organization. Taylor is being escorted by her mother, Miss Talitha Williams. Miss Cindy Janetta Ulloa Vasquez, daughter of Calvin Vasquez, Ulloa, and Maria Vasquez, nominated by the National Arts Honor Society. Cindy is being escorted by her father, Mr. Calvin Ulloa. In attendance tonight's ceremony, please welcome Kings Mountain High School Principal Dr. Dustin Moorhead. The student body has chosen 5 women among the club nominees to comprise the homecoming court. We will now introduce you to this year's homecoming court. Miss Paige Bryn Bagwell, daughter of Brent and Shannon Bagwell, nominated by the Beta Club. She participates in the Math Club and FCA. She is in the FCA Huddle Group leader and active member of First Presbyterian Church in Kings Mountain. Throughout her high school career, she has competed in varsity volleyball team and previously served as team captain. For the past 3 years, she has been chosen to the Big South All-Conference team. She has participated in travel volleyball for the Carolina Juniors Volleyball Club for 5 years. She is elected to the AVCA Phenom for 2. And this year, she was named the AVCA All-American Wish List. She is committed to play volleyball for Mars Hill University. Paige is being escorted by her brothers, Mr. Daniel Bagwell and Mr. DJ Bagwell. Miss Megan Gertrude Carley, daughter of Jeff and Kate Carley, nominated by the Math Club. She has participated in a variety of clubs, including the Art Club, Science Club, Beta Club, and Mounties Make-A-Wish, and FCA. She is a former vice president of the Beta Club. She's also on the varsity soccer team. She's an active member of the Strikes of Gaston County Soccer Association, which is a premier soccer league club. And she won the state championship in 2021. She is creative director of youth for Kings Mountain, First Baptist Church, Kings Mountain, and planning to attend Clemson University for a major in chemical engineering. She's a hostess at 133 West and loves Jesus and gives all God the glory. Megan is escorted by her father, Dr. Jeff Carley. Miss Braden Ansley Deaton, daughter of Brad and Ashley Deaton, nominated by the Science Club. She also participates in the yearbook, Math Club, and Art Club. She's active on the varsity cheerleading team. She enjoys spending time at the beach as well as fostering friendships with her friends and family. Braden is being escorted by her father, Mr. Brad Deaton. Miss Caitlin Shea Pratt, daughter of Edmund and Sharon Pratt, is nominated by the Interact Club. She's an active member of the Beta Club and Student Participation Organization. She was a junior class president of 2021 to 2022 school year. She has competed on the varsity soccer team, and she also attends Christ Worship Center. Caitlin is being escorted by her father, Mr. Edmund Platt. Miss Olivia Denise Wilson, daughter of TJ and Aaron Wilson, nominated by King's Review. She participates in Symphonic Chorale, FCA, and the Choral Executive Board. She is the vice president of ITS and the president of the Drama Club. She's an active member on the youth praise team and a leader there for First Baptist Church, Kings Mountain. Olivia is being escorted by her father, Mr. T.J. Wilson. And now your homecoming queen for 2022, Olivia Wilson. And give a big round of applause to all of the 2022 homecoming nominees.
The halftime show was brought to you by the following sponsors: Ben Engel and On Q Financial, Butler Tire and Auto, Audio Video Designs, KM Elite,
I mean, like losing Javier, and we've shot ourselves in the foot a couple times. But let's be honest though. Now they're in this game because of two big plays. They ran a kickoff back and they had a big pass play. I'm not taking anything away from it. They're athletic. They scored, but I mean that's a tale of two different games in my opinion, because we've played well. We've moved the ball well. And our defense has played pretty well. So I'm pretty happy where we are. Score doesn't indicate it that we're doing as great as people might think, but we've got some adjustments to make, and I believe we'll be okay.
Well, I wish I could have been a fly on the wall in the locker room at halftime, because I know there were some words saying, the defense gave up a few plays that they shouldn't have. The offense didn't complete some plays that they should have. The special teams. So I'm sure every aspect of the game, got an earful at halftime.
I'm sure, and like I said, I would argue that they've made an adjustment on the kickoff coverage. We know that Coach Harris was already looking at that. We just saw that a couple times. But yeah, I mean, I believe we're talking about what we're going to try to do here. Coach Lloyd went in with a very direct and pointed attack, I'm sure. No dumb penalties, no dumb things, because here's the thing. What you don't want to do in a game like this is let a team hang around that is good enough to beat you. I mean, any team we play any week is good enough to beat us. This team is definitely good enough to beat us. And if we let them hang around, that's what's going to happen. And I'm sure that's part of what Coach Lloyd was saying. Finish the game, finish drives, put scores on the board, and let's put this game to rest.
Looking quickly at the Farm Bureau 133 West Caldwell Banker just-in-time scoreboard, I know that Craig's had issues pulling up some of the scores tonight. Any you see interesting?
The only thing I've got, all of them are at halftime. There's not any other updates, but I'm going to run through what I had earlier, and then I'm going to keep updating as we go. And I apologize for that, folks. I know a lot of you like to hear the scores. The Gazette, for some reason, like I said, is not running theirs tonight, but I'll give you what I've got. Halftime scores, 21-17, Crest over Ashbrook. North Gaston and Forest View were 13-0. Forest View, South Point 34-14 at the half over Stuart Kramer. Burns, last I saw, 32-0 over Highland Tech at the half. Shelby 35-0 over Cherryville at the half. Thomas Jefferson down by 20 points. Bessemer City 28-8 over TJ at the half. East Gaston and Cherokee were still knotted at 7. Bandy's was still up 21-7 over West Lincoln. I'm sorry, East Gaston was with Cherokee, knotted at 7. Bandy's 21-7 over West Lincoln. East Lincoln 14-0 over Hickory. RS Central 8, Hendersonville 7. Brevard 27, East Rutherford nothing, and Maiden 19-0. One more in Bunker Hill and Lincoln also. The last I saw, I'm sure they're not still scoreless, but was a scoreless, not a tie going into the half. But I'm sure it's probably over. Bessemer City, I just saw, is up now 34-16.
Well, that's good for the Yellow Jackets. Let's talk about that first score, Ashbrook and Crest.
Yeah.
3-point game. You refuse to call that game either way.
That's right.
So, I mean, that's a tight game over there in Cleveland County.
I agree. Like I said in the pregame that it wouldn't surprise me if Ashbrook did well. And it wouldn't surprise me if Crest did well. Excuse me. That one's not surprising. And as I've scrolled down, South Point's running away with it now. They're up 41-14 over Stuart Kramer.
Stuart Kramer lost. I think they lost a lot on the defense side, didn't they?
Yeah.
I think they really just had Rockamore coming out and probably some speedy receivers.
You love saying Rockamore.
I love saying that name.
Every chance you get
Rockamore.
the opportunity,
Hey, man,
slide him in there.
That's like a rock star name. It's like a Hollywood actor, Rockamore. Is his name Justin?
I believe so.
Well, as much as you say his last name, you should know it.
I don't know.
I can't believe you're.
I'm so focused
I
on the
thought
last
you've already
name.
invited him to church.
I'm so
dinner.
focused. I'm so focused on the last name. I'm like, what's his first name?
Well, let me tell you something, Lamont. I'm with you. We wouldn't call him by his first name. We'd call him by his last name.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Rockamore.
Congratulations to Olivia Wilson. She won 2022 Homecoming Queen. We know her from church as well as my wife's chorus group. Very good kid, and she is crowned 2022. Does that come with cash prizes? Does anybody know? you get money.
You got a lot of popularity. She had a lot of students to voted for.
Okay. So Jeffries and Holland back to deep receive in the start of this second half, as we hope to see maybe a more well-balanced Mountaineer team in the second half.
Yeah, we have to go down the field and score just like we came out 2 weeks ago against Burns. Remember, we were 7-0 and flat in the first half. I think ever since that Shelby game, we have not really been on.
Yeah.
We've not been clicking in the first half. So hopefully we'll put it away in the second half.
So returnable around the 10-yard line across the 20, trying to get it to the 40. That's the goal. And he's going to be stopped right at the 40-yard line. So he does exactly what Coach Harris wanted him to do, and they'll start over 1st and 10 right there at the 40-yard line.
Ball marked at the 40-yard line.
We want to thank the Kings Mountain Touchdown Club for sponsoring, being our main sponsor for this. None of it could be possible without Kings Mountain Touchdown Club. Thank you so very much. We'll tell you how to become a member here later. Flags on the play.
Flags down.
Appears to be on Kings Mountain.
Illegal procedure.
Maybe a false start.
5-yard penalty.
I think Zay got to move a little. I think it was on Zay. He looked like he moved before the ball was snapped.
1st and 15 from the 35. Hand the ball off right over on the left side. Nowhere to run. Huskies were sitting there waiting on him. Holland, ball carrier.
Stopped by number 56.
Looks like he's going to lose another 2 yards.
2nd down and 17.
Yeah, we're not at our best when we're at 2nd and long, 3rd and long. Hopefully we can get a good chunk of yards here and make it a short 3rd down or either pick up the 1st down here.
Little John back to pass, a little bit of time. Hits the screen. That's Jake Lloyd. He'll get positive yards, but not enough. He'll get back to maybe close to the original line of scrimmage and bring up a 3rd and long. So 3rd and 11.
3rd and 11 for the Mountaineers.
Not sure what the whistle is.
Did not.
Whatever it is, is. We've got it underway now.
For the Mountaineers.
So 3rd and 11. Empty backfield. Little John rolls to his left. Tries to find somebody open. And he
nice
does.
pass.
Great pass.
Nice pass.
All the way down to about the 24, 23-yard line.
I'm going to tell you, man, that was several things. Great protection.
Yep.
Great touch on the ball, and he made a great catch, and the defender was right there. It's good coverage.
He was.
That was a great play.
And good job with Zay making sure his feet was in the end zone. Not end zone.
I'm with you. I'm with you on the sideline.
Yeah, we wish he was in the end zone and fill a play.
You know what I liked about how he threw that ball, Lamont, is that he threw him open. He got over there to where the ball was coming.
Right. And that's where he got to learn.
Stiff arm. Get away.
He has to throw it to that spot. Let your receiver go get it. And I think so many times he tried to throw it where he think he's going to be and not where he's supposed to be or where he wants him to be.
We got an official down.
Oh, Lord. It's another one.
I don't know if this was contact.
I wasn't watching.
I wasn't watching either. Hope he's okay.
Trainer's out quick to attend to him. He's back up on his feet. We haven't had a good track record with officials here at John Gamble this year.
We haven't.
People are not going to want to come to our stadium to run.
Yeah, man.
I believe that's the umpire, and he probably got hit on the cross.
Was it contact? Okay. I think he seemed to be okay, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's him walking, so I think he's all right.
Yeah, I see him now.
Second and 10.
Kings Mountain linemen come over to make sure he's okay. So 2nd and 10. Adjusting the play call. Little John rolls to his right, looking for a receiver, finds one around the 20.
Pass complete to Zay Smith.
Zay Smith on the reception.
I'll stay in there, Zay. Get you a few more.
Exactly.
Fat's going in.
Yeah.
3rd and 1 for the Mountaineers.
So 3rd and 1. Handoff right up the middle.
Nice.
That's a first down.
Nice
all the way
move.
down to around the 10 and still on his feet.
He fumbled.
And they're going to say Huss recovered it.
You got to learn how to go down.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay. Come on off. Come on. Keep your head up. You got to learn how to just go down. You got to go down.
Well, prior to the fumble, I was going to say, I mean, he made a good hard run.
He did.
And our line on that left side did a great job opening up the lane for him and moving the line of scrimmage.
Yeah. He just got to learn how to go down and stop. You know, I know he want to fight for the extra yards, but go down.
So a good drive ends in a fumble. And we'll see the second half defense come out here with Brown and the Huskies in the shadow of their end zone. Handoff on the left side, nowhere to go. Mountaineers swarm him up real
Jake
quick.
Lloyd's right there to make the tackle among some other Mountaineers.
Right.
Anthony Tate on the carry.
He'll lose about 3 yards.
A loss of 3, 2nd and 13. Ball marked at the 5-yard line.
See Jake Lloyd out there trying to get his teammates pumped up.
They weren't set.
Hold everything. Flag down.
It should be on Hunter Huss, half the distance to the goal.
Procedure against the Huskies. Ball marked back at the 3-yard line.
Second and about 16.
Yeah, we got a safety.
He got out. He got out.
Did he get out?
He got the ball out
Okay.
just barely.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Fellas, I'm looking right down the line.
Yep.
That's about as close
Yeah.
as you can
Yeah.
get.
Yeah,
I mean,
he's-
the nose
yeah.
of the ball
Yeah.
is
And
almost on white.
this is when we need replay because I wonder when did his knee drop?
It's not where his knee is, though. It's where the ball
Where
is.
the ball is,
yeah.
right?
So it's
I
he's
wonder,
okay.
I wonder did he drop and then it extended,
Yeah,
extended the ball.
Well,
you
and they
know?
knocked him back toward the end zone, so
Right,
when he fell
right.
with the ball out. So,
Right.
and I'll tell you a story in a minute after this play, Lamont, about the ball.
Gotcha, brother.
So third and about 18, right there at the 1-yard line.
We just can't give up no big play here.
I believe we're going to run a draw.
Timeout.
And official whistles.
So I'll tell you a quick story, Lamont.
Right.
In 2008, when we were going to the game to go to the semifinals, right down here to my left, the field house in overtime, Anson County went for 2 for the win.
Right.
And they threw a little out route over here on the left hash, and we tackled our corner came up and tackled him. His butt landed in the end zone, but the ball was outside the end zone.
Wow.
And it didn't cross the line. And so that was what saved us. We won that.
I was at that game.
Yeah,
I remember.
we
Yep.
saved it. It was right down
Yep.
here to my left,
Yep.
and that was the point.
And what
Remember, that was
game.
a
What
shootout.
game.
Oh, gosh,
it
yes.
was. It was.
Yes, so
I
that
believe
was
that's when Mike
was our quarterback.
But he got injured that game.
And he
and
was
then
banged up the next week against Kannapolis.
Exactly.
That was a great run that year. That 2018 was special.
Yeah.
That team is also, Drew, in the commemorative booklet.
Yes, $25. There are several places around town you can purchase it. You can purchase it here. I know you can purchase it from the school office, 133 West. There's about 6 or 8 other places. I'll try to look that up and give you those locations. You've got to get that collector's edition booklet. So third and 18, scrambling in the end zone. And he throws it out of play.
4th down.
So it brings up a 4th down.
I'm a little surprised by that call, man. I mean, I thought they would try to run the ball at least to give them a few yards, because what that does there, that puts way more. I mean, you throw an incomplete pass,
Exactly.
that puts a lot of pressure on your special teams.
And
Not to mention A.J. Richardson and Curtis Simpson coming at you.
it is. But also
your backside.
your punter can get as deep.
That's right. He's only going to be 10 yards
10
deep.
yards. 10 yards.
And he's been blocked tonight.
Yes.
We just got to make sure we don't run into him and not be too aggressive.
He gets a bad snap here, too. This could also be a safety. It goes out the back, or he goes out the back.
Right.
They don't have enough players. Or maybe they had too many. There we go.
And he tries to get it away.
Kick is blocked.
And it is blocked and will roll dead around the 18-yard line.
He picked it up.
I saw that.
I think he thought he could advance
He can't
it.
do that.
Yeah, he tried to pick it up to advance. You can't advance that. Now, I know y'all not having a huddle about that. You cannot advance.
They're discussing it.
I give 5 credit.
Yeah, it's where
It's dead where you touch
it at,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
And even their coaches thought that he could advance.
No.
I mean, come on, y'all got to know the rules. It's dead where you touch it.
So Mountaineers will take up a 1st and 10 after the officials have to explain that to the Hunter Huss sidelines.
And I don't blame them. They trying to get anywhere. I mean, 2020.
I mean, they're in
22
this
to 14.
they're in the
Yep.
ball game.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, they're 1 score down.
Yeah.
Yep.
They
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I don't even know how he got that ball out of there.
I'm telling you.
That it collapsed right around him.
Right.
Good for him.
The ball was blocked,
Yeah,
but it went forward.
Yeah, the ref needed, let's move on. I mean, can't advance the ball, let's move on.
Jeff, any difference on the sidelines between the first and second half so far?
Not much. But honestly, I've been down more by the goal line. I've not been the players can only go to the 25. But I think once we stick it in the end zone here, we'll be feeling a little better. I mean, definitely a little more focused.
Right.
Take over 1st and 10.
So 1st and 10 in the red zone.
1st and 10 from the 13-yard line for the Mountaineers.
Little John hands the ball off right side. A little bit of running room across the 10.
Caleb Holland on the carry.
Maybe down to the 8, 7.
On the stop, number 21, Zamarius Gladden. Second down and 4 for the Mountaineers.
He wants, come on, you got to get down, got to get set.
Illegal procedure against the Mountaineers.
Honestly, I thought the play before they could have called Antonio for him, and he jumped early.
Yeah.
They didn't call it.
Right, and that's twice Antonio's not getting set. And I see the coaches are saying to him, get set. Don't worry about what the defense line up on. You just get set.
So 2nd and 9. Little John hands the ball off over on the left side to Holland. He's finding some running room all the way across the goal line. Touchdown, Kings Mountain.
What a great block to seal the end.
Yeah, that was a great block by Austin on the outside. Austin Jackson, he had a pancake, or at least it looked like one from up here.
Jaden Ellis in to attempt the point after touchdown. Out of the hole with Bryson Brown.
Mountaineers will tack 6 more on the board. Holland around the left side.
There we go. Get in there.
The kick is up, and
Kick is up and good. 29-14. We'll take a timeout. We'll be back here with more Mountaineer football right after this.
The Mountaineer football broadcast is sponsored by Dellinger's Jewel Shop, King Construction, Patriot Jacks Outfitters, Campers Inn RV of Kings Mountain, JWH Contracting, Allen & Sons Construction.
Back here at John Gamble Stadium. A quick check of the Farm Bureau 133 West Caldwell Banker just-in-time plumbing scoreboard. Craig.
Here we go. Pine Lake Prep 23, Mountain Island Charter nothing. East Gaston 13-7 over Cherokee. Statesville 15, North Lincoln 9. South Point 41, Stuart Kramer 14. Forest View 20, North Gaston 0. Bunker Hill 7, Lincoln nothing. Bessemer City now up 40-16 over Thomas Jefferson. Bandy's and West Lincoln are tied at 21. East Lincoln 14-0 over Hickory. Ashbrook and Crest are still at 21-17. 35-0 Shelby over Cherryville. And Burns is final, 74-0 over Highland Tech.
Wow.
What did you say? What Shelby's score?
Shelby's 35-0.
No, the new score is 70-0.
Okay, so the Gaston Gazette is not updated yet.
And Burns was 74-0.
74-0.
Yeah, that's just. He went down.
He went down.
At the
And
1
they're
yard
going to
line.
say he's at the 1 yard line.
I'm just happy
Wow.
the Gazette finally got their score stream up. That's what I've been using. Thank you, Gaston Gazette.
At the 2-yard line.
We love to be able to use our sponsors for our scoreboard and call them out and give a shout out to them.
So did he just fall on the
Yeah, he
turf
fell-
or
he
slid
fell
a
down.
little bit?
His knee went down.
I think he slipped, didn't he, Jeff?
Yeah,
did.
when he fielded the ball.
Well, he had to field it. It carried further. He fielded it over his shoulder and went down to a knee.
So the second time in a row that Hunter Huss is right there at their end zone and did not work out well for them the last time. And I would guess Coach Wilson is chomping at the bit.
Turning up the heat right here, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
then why not?
Two receivers out wide.
First time we've seen him under
Well,
center. Got about a yard.
And I don't know if you've seen that, but actually Hunter Huss broke the huddle with too many people.
Did they?
They broke it. I thought it was two receivers running out, but it was one running off the sideline.
I didn't see that.
Okay.
I was watching him get under center, so.
Gain of a yard, 2nd and 9.
But you wonder if they had that, why didn't they do that the last time? This doesn't make sense, but good for us. They're going to run out of time.
3, 2 seconds,
They're not
1
gonna get this
second.
off.
Unless they call a timeout, it's going to be a penalty. It's not going to cost them much distance.
No.
And I believe Hunter Huss did get their
Hunter Huss.
timeout called. So they'll go down to one timeout left in this half. We're here in the third quarter, 5-17. Mountaineers lead 29-14. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after this.
The Mountaineer football broadcast is sponsored by Brinkley Financial Group, Flooring America, Dr. Brad Moffitt and Carolina Chiropractic, Butler's Outdoor Design, The Venue at Turkey Ridge,
Homecoming 2022. We're on the road the next 2 weeks, North Gaston and then I believe Forest View.
Correct.
Feels like we've been home. We've been home for the past 3 weeks plus the bye week, so it feels like we've been here forever,
Yeah.
which is nice.
Oh,
Don't
yeah.
get me wrong.
Drew,
We'll be back on the road to North Gaston next week.
Drew, are we allowed, just for my benefit too, but also the viewers, are we allowed to broadcast in Gaston County?
We won't know until probably first or middle of next week. They have a contract with another company, so we have to kind of fight for our right to get in there. And we won't know until next week. Right up the middle, looks like he made it back to the line of scrimmage, but not much more.
On the carry, number 2, Darius Headley, stopped by A.J. Richardson. 3rd down and 8.
So third, I'm going to call it 9. Great student body section tonight.
Most definitely. And they call him the KM Mayhem.
Good read.
And he gets free across the 20, and he's going to be pulled down, but that's a first down. Able to get out of the shadow of the
On
end
the
zone.
carry, Javarian Brown. And
Great
that's
play
enough
by the
for a
quarterback.
first down for the Huskies.
Made a good read.
That's really Brown's biggest
1st and 10 from the
threat all night
25-yard
long.
It is.
line.
It is. And I think Jake pointed to himself. I think he pointed to himself, said, "My bad." I think he
Yeah, that was his
read
assignment.
down. Yeah. But that's what a captain does. Hey, it's my bad. Let's get it back. He's all right.
Nowhere to run up the middle. I was just going to make note that Mountaineers just ran some fresh linemen in there, and that's something that Hunter Huss just cannot do.
They don't have them.
Darius Headley on the carry.
So minus of a
Stopped by
yard.
number 62, Eli Lipscomb.
Lipscomb leads the way on the
2nd
tackle.
down and 11 for the Huskies. 3:35 and counting in the 3rd quarter.
It's been nice that, the Mountaineers defense have given up a couple big plays, but they have not given up any drives.
No.
And to be correct, only one big play. We had that kickoff return. So You know, the defense still in there.
I'm not even sure what that penalty was on.
Delay of game.
Delay of game.
Against Hunter Huss, 5-yard penalty.
So Hunter Huss has not been in any hurry to get the ball in play at all.
For the Huskies.
Busted
And
play.
yeah, it looks like he lost the ball and got it right back.
He turned. He opened to his right, and the running back was not there. But there's going to be a penalty on us, I believe, for maybe a face mask, taking his helmet off.
On the stop, Jason Melton for the Mountaineers.
Melton recorded for the tackle there, and it is against Kings Mountain.
That's
Personal foul,
that's
face
iffy.
mask. I thought so too, Jeff.
It came off in
Yeah.
the process of being tackled.
Yeah.
That's
It's not automatic first down. Not in high school.
No.
I heard the man down the line ask that.
Third and 6 for the Huskies after the penalty.
3rd and 6.
Check that, 2nd and 6.
He's shifty.
On the carry,
That he
Javari
is.
Brown.
That was actually a 2nd down.
Stopped by
So
Kurt
this will be a
Simpson.
3rd. Maybe 3rd and 3.
3rd and 4 for the Huskies.
And he's going to get the first down and then some running room over on the right side.
Gene Neely on the carry. On the stop, number
So
10,
Huss
Bryson Brown. That's enough for a first
continuing
down
a
for the
drive
Huskies.
here in the 3rd quarter.
From their own 46
Well, they're
yard
doing what
line.
they need to do. They're running the clock all the way down, breaking the huddle around 12 seconds, and then picking up first down. Of course, that one was a busted play, and of course, we had a penalty. Like we offsides.
Got held too.
Yep.
He's going to break free, maybe get 4.
Sorry, I mean say it out loud.
Yeah.
Pulled him
Darius
offline.
Haley on the carry.
Well,
On the
I had
stop,
my
Antonio
rant for the
Armstrong
first
for the
half.
Mountaineers.
And
A gain of
he busted
4.
that big play
2nd down, 6.
for that touchdown
ball
and held
placed
Bryson.
midfield.
But
Second and 6. Handoff over on the left side. Gets one hand on him, brings him down to the line of scrimmage.
On the carry, number 12,
Gonna bring up a
Gene
3rd
Neely, stopped
down.
by Jake Lloyd.
Lloyd on the
3rd
lead
down.
tackle. We had our hands on him once or
Play.
two
So
times.
3rd and 6
Yeah.
For the Huskies.
You got to think the Huskies have really nothing to lose here. 4 down territory? What do you think?
yeah, they have nothing to lose. It depends on if they're 3rd and 2, 3rd and 1, 3rd and short. I mean, 4th and 2, 4th and 1, 4th and short. Most definitely they'd go for it because they'd be on their own side of the 50.
Brown back to the
Going
road.
again.
He throws it away.
Incomplete.
as the time runs out to go to the fourth quarter.
No flags, fourth down.
4th and 6. So 4th and 6. We'll have to see what Hunter Huss wants to do here going into the fourth quarter. We'll be back with more Mountaineer football right after this.
The Mountaineer football broadcast is sponsored by Brinkley Financial Group, Flooring America, Dr. Brad Moffitt and Carolina Chiropractic, Butler's Outdoor Design, The Venue at Turkey Ridge,
Back here at John Gamble Stadium, trying to get maybe a few updated scores. Guys, you had mentioned that Hunter Huss is doing exactly what they wanted to do by running some clock off and keeping our offense off the field. But at what point does that hurt their offense?
I think it hurts them a lot because it's going to pull them behind more. I mean, they've had some explosive plays and they've got some explosive players, but they're not doing it consistently enough to where I don't know that they can get them in or get them loose. Great point.
I mean, they're down 29-14.
And the challenge is really most of the yards they've gained have been running the ball. And that's a moving clock. It's going to hurt them.
So the clock is reset. We'll start the fourth quarter here.
4th and 6 for the Huskies.
4th and 6, and they'll line up to go for it. Why not? This is both of these teams' opening game.
It'd be 4th and 11 now.
False start because they didn't have enough guys on the field. They weren't set. They ran a guy in late, and then he broke toward the line of scrimmage when he ran in. So. It looks like he's leaving the offense out there.
Considering where we got the ball, first two possessions of the third quarter, I'd go for it.
Guys, I'd like to give a quick plug to the Cleveland County Music Hall of Fame. I'm a board member, and we have our first induction ceremony tomorrow night.
Wow.
And there are some tickets still available. Go to the Don Gibson Theater. Starts tomorrow night at 6 o'clock, I believe. We've got a dinner beforehand and some great entertainment. Introduce our first class of 2022. And he's going to get eat up in the backfield. We just took away his receivers, and he just didn't know where to go.
Curtis Simpson and Eli Lipscomb meeting there at the quarterback for the sack.
It's big time.
So turnover on downs. Mountaineers in the driver's seat right now. 11:54 to go here in this ball game. And, unless something strange would happen, I would imagine the Mountaineers would do their best to keep it on the ground. Yeah. Handoff. And I was wrong. He rolls out to his right looking for a receiver, finds one. That's Jake Lloyd. He's still on his feet. They can't pull him down. 25-yard line. And that's a big first down, big 12-yard play. And I expected them to keep it on the ground and run some clock off. But they're still chopping heads. They're ready to go.
I thought Lamont was going to run the ball.
I thought he was too. But he kept his head up and saw an open receiver pass first.
That defender from Hunter Huss hit a wall when he hit Jake.
Right.
He bounced off of it.
Over on the left side, looks like Holland, the ball carrier. He'll get maybe 3 or 4. Teddy Jeffries, my
number 8, James Taylor.
My error. And Carolina on my mind with the tackle.
2nd and 7.
Speed. Good block by Teddy.
Teddy Jeffries over on the left side. Or does that say
Zay
Smith?
I was going to say Teddy had a great block.
Yeah, you called it right there.
On the stop, Gene Neely.
Neely once again on the stop. 1st and 10, Kings Mountain.
First and 10 from
Running
the 12
tempo,
yard
I love
line.
it.
Right up the middle, once again, Zay Smith. He tries to get away and not able to do so. He'll be eat up right there, close to
I think that was Teddy.
Teddy Jeffries,
Yeah.
maybe a 2-yard gain.
On the stop, James Taylor.
I'd like to make a point. I don't know if you guys have caught this. I think the sportsmanship from Huss has been phenomenal.
Excellent.
Second and 8.
Hard hits, patting them on the back, picking them up. It's good to see.
Handoff over on the left side, misses one tackle, two, and into the end
Wow.
zone.
What a great cut.
Jeffries and the Mountaineers.
And that may have just put it out of reach for the Huskies.
I'm gonna tell you, boys. I know we made a couple plays on his name. I like the way James Taylor plays.
Right.
That young man had a play for a tackle in the backfield. He's all over the place. He's a good player. They've got several good players.
Brown on the hold.
I wasn't sure what James Taylor you were talking about. In my mind, I'm going to Carolina.
Hot.
Oh. Wow.
And fake the PAT for the 2-point conversion. It's good.
Why not?
So the Mountaineers will go 37-14.
Curtis Simpson
We'll take a
on the
break. We'll be back
reception.
with more Mountaineer football right after this.
Bryson Brown.
The Mountaineer football broadcast is sponsored by Dellinger's Jewel Shop, King Construction, Patriot Jacks Outfitters, Campers Inn RV of Kings Mountain, JWH Contracting, Allen & Sons Construction.
John Gamble Stadium Homecoming 2022. Congratulations again to Olivia Wilson, the queen for this year. Is there a homecoming king? Do they still elect those?
They do. I don't know, but I
Not
can't
sure.
remember who won it. They don't announce it here, but they do it during the school.
Oh,
Sorry.
I'll see if I can find out.
Yes.
Hey, Drew, you got me thinking, who is the most famous individual inducted into the Cleveland County Music Hall of Fame?
nobody yet.
Yeah, this is the first class.
This is
This
it.
is the first class
Well,
tomorrow night.
then I guess the first class is the most famous.
Kick is up high and is fieldable around the 1-yard line across the 10, 15. He's got an open lane trying to get up to the 30-yard line, and he's not going to do it around the 28 as well. They'll take over first and 10 from there. Hunter Huss with the ball. Tomorrow night we will induct Don Gibson, Earl Scruggs, Kings Mountain native, and it's going to drive me crazy, Ron Feemster, J&K Record Shop, another record store in Shelby. I'll have to look it up. I can't remember. I have I'm getting to be 50 years old. I can't remember these things.
That's
Was
a
it
strong,
Bobby? Was it
Hugh
Bobby's
Dover.
music?
It was.
Yep.
Hugh Dover.
definitely a strong first class.
We're putting in two singles. Patty Lovelace, Timber, I'm Falling in Love. And I Love the Nightlife by Miss Bridges herself from Lawndale.
Drew, who all's performing?
And another delay of game for Hunter Huss. We have Carolina Gospel Group that's going to play. We also have a lineman down on the field, looks like again. We have Carolina that's going to play the Jacktown Ramblers, Crimson Rose. Ron Feemster's going to get up and do a few songs.
Okay, good.
My group is going to perform.
Again, the winning 50
It's going to be a great night.
Is 9,
You can go on to the website, Don Gibson Theater, and get tickets. There may still be a few left at the door, so you could try that if you wanted to.
It's
It's gonna be a great night.
989-2994. If you've got that ticket, please come to the press box. Thank you.
So they'll help that Husky off the field, and we'll get ready. Hunter Huss will take over first and 10. So is it just confusion on the Hunter Huss part that they keep getting these delayed games called?
I think so.
Hand off to the left side, nowhere to run.
On the carry, Darius Headley.
Headley on the carry. He came into this game only 4 carries, 11 yards.
Number 9, Curtis Simpson.
He's a junior.
They're going to take another time, or somebody hurt again. Okay. I'm not sure if they hurt or it's a cramp.
Second and 15.
Yeah, it looks like another cramp.
Well, my investigative work has come up with a name for our homecoming king this year.
Good job, Jeff.
Nick Spencer, member of the Kings Mountain Band,
Okay.
is this year's homecoming king. Congratulations, Nick.
Good job, Nick Spencer.
Not quite sure if that's a vote or.
They do it by money.
Oh, he brought in the money.
They bring the men are voted for by money, and then they donate the money to SPO, and they give it to
There you
someone.
go.
Drew, I got a few scoreboard updates.
Go ahead.
Bunker Hill, Lincolnton, 7-6. Bunker Hill. We've got Statesville still 15-9 over North Lincoln. These are fourth quarter scores. Bessemer City 40, Thomas Jefferson 24. Bandy's and
Second and 15
West Lincoln are
for the
tied at
Huskies.
28. South Point 47-14 over Stuart Kramer. Forest View 20-0 over North Gaston. Shelby 70-0 over Cherryville. Crest 33-17 over Ashbrook. Burns final.
Stopped in the backfield for a loss. He'll lose maybe another 3 yards.
Maybe I missed that. Have I heard a Hendersonville update?
Have not heard a Hendersonville update. I'm looking for it. I'll go to my other source, Jeff.
Thank you, sir.
That brought to you by Farm Bureau, 133 West, Caldwell Banker, and Just In Time Plumbing.
3rd and 18.
I
for the
have
Huskies.
used every one of those individuals.
I love hearing you say that every time.
Back to pass is Brown. He's looking for a receiver, and there's whistles.
False start on number 18, wide receiver.
Illegal procedure against the Huskies.
So 3rd and 22. If my Kings Mountain District School math is correct.
Oh, yeah.
And confusion on the Hunter Huss
Flag
side.
down.
Timeout, Hunter Huss.
Hunter Huss.
Did they have any time? Well, yeah, I guess they have
That's their
one.
last timeout. So they'll take a timeout. We will too. We'll be back here with more Mountaineer football right after this.
The Mountaineer football broadcast is sponsored by Brinkley Financial Group, Flooring America, Dr. Brad Moffitt and Carolina Chiropractic, Butler's Outdoor Design, The Venue at Turkey Ridge,
Sometimes. Back here, John Gamble getting this timeout over with 3rd and long, 3rd in a truck ride for the Hunter Huss Huskies. We can get out of this game, and we travel to North Gaston next week. Any updates on the North Gaston score at all?
It was 20-0 Forest View.
3rd and 23 for the Huskies when play resumes.
So empty backfield for Brown. He drops back, tries to find a receiver under pressure. Mountaineers are there to wrap him up. He just had nowhere to go.
Drop for a loss. Curtis Simpson, Eli Lipscomb on the
Coach
side.
Lloyd just called a
4th
timeout.
down.
West Lincoln came back, beat Bandy's 35-28. That was a great game.
4th and 38.
Gotta have that.
So 4th and 38. Mountaineers will spend one of their 3 timeouts. 8:11 to go.
Jeff, an update for you because you were so interested in the Hendersonville RS Central game. In the 4th quarter, Hendersonville 28, RS Central 8.
Wow.
Okay, well, that game was closer earlier.
It was
and
close.
Yeah.
I just felt like you guys both picked Hendersonville, and I was giving a little love to RS Central.
I love it. East
I
Lincoln,
took a chance.
East Lincoln is now up on Hickory 28-12.
Deep for the Mountaineers.
And about the 4th time tonight that Hunter Huss has had to punt in their end zone. Ball is actually out and up this time. Kings Mountain returns it across the 40. Some running room to the 30, to the 20. One man to beat.
Oh, wow.
And he'll get run out of bounds right there at the 11-yard line.
Fat has some speed, brother.
I like it.
Dean Neely on the stop. 1st and 10 for the Mountaineers from the 11-yard line.
It's 1st and 10 from Kings Mountain in the red zone once again. We've been successful in the red zone every time except one. We fumbled. Around the right side, that's Zay Smith. He's trying to get some running room.
He might have got in. Nope, we're marking him
Nope,
out.
marking him out about the 1-yard line.
Zay Smith out of bounds. Near the goal line. And that's another Mountaineer.
So it should be 1st and goal from about the 1.
1st and goal from the 1.
Handoff straight up the middle. He's going to make a run end around, and he's going to lose maybe 4 yards.
There's that guy again.
Caleb Holland on the carry. A loss on the play. James Taylor on the stop.
I agree with you, Craig. James Taylor's had a good game.
I'm telling you, he's a good player. He's all over the place.
Senior this year for the Huskies. Handoff to the left side this time, and he gets met right at the line of scrimmage.
Holland on the carry.
Holland, the ball carrier.
Stopped by number 15, Josh McKinney.
McKinney on the tackle. So 3rd and 4. Kings Mountain tries to get them to jump, and they refuse to do so. So Kings Mountain will burn a 2nd timeout.
Their 2nd timeout of the half.
We'll take a timeout. We'll be back here. More Mountaineer football right after this.
The Mountaineer football broadcast is sponsored by Dellinger's Jewel Shop, King Construction, Patriot Jacks Outfitters, Campers Inn RV of Kings Mountain, JWH Contracting, Allen and Sons Construction,
Back here live at John Gamble Stadium, homecoming 2022, 3rd and 4. Mountaineers trying to put it in for another score. Hand the ball off left side, some running room, and he's going to walk in this time. Kendricks, the ball carrier. He'll put 6 on the board. You know, when you look at this game and the score, I don't think it's going to reflect the hard-fought battle that both sides have really put into this game.
Yeah, most definitely.
No, and it's been, you know, there have been some penalties, but pretty easy to call and things we've seen. We haven't had to sorry, I had to pause to watch snap. We haven't had to call upon our resident at-home official, Terry Prince, as much tonight, but we do love you, Terry. Not as much as Amy, but we love you.
6:21 to go. Mountaineers lead 44-14. We'll be back with more Mountaineer football right after this short break.
The Mountaineer football broadcast is sponsored by Brinkley Financial Group, Flooring America, Dr. Brad Moffitt and Carolina Chiropractic, Butler's Outdoor Design, The Venue at Turkey Ridge,
Back here live, John Gamble Stadium. Looking, Jeff, does it look like that most of the halftime crowd had stayed for the second half?
I mean, I was worried because homecoming, a lot of people did leave, but we still have a good-sized crowd considering this game's a runaway.
Well, up until about 6 or 7 minutes ago, you know, it was still a 1 to 2 score game.
Correct. But I would say a lot of the crowd, the overflow crowd, came for the young ladies that were walking at halftime. Oh, I'm about to get hit by a football.
And it's going to go out of bounds, so Hunter Huss, unless they want it re-kicked, will take over 1st and 10 from the 35. And with their return team, I would want them to kick it again, to be honest with you. Anything can happen. And it looks like that's exactly what's going to happen. They're going to make Kings Mountain re-kick it.
Why not?
Penalties decline. Kings Mountain will kick it off again.
So it'll be kicked now from the 35-yard line after the official gets the correct ball. Craig, what does a place kicker, what does he look for in a ball that he wants to kick?
You know, I can't answer that question because I don't ever deal with place kickers. And when I coached, I tried to stay away from them because they are a breed of their own.
That's a great answer. Great answer.
So I'm sorry I couldn't help you on that.
Maybe Terry Prince can call that one in. Taking around the 9, he's going to come up across the 30, and Mountaineers are going to stop him there. He's going to make it to the 30-yard line. Hunter Huss will take over 1st and 10 from there. Gash, the ball carrier, 31-yard line. 6:13 to go in this ball game.
First and 10 for Huskies from their own 31-yard line. line.
So Hunter Huss will come back out, break the huddle. Four receivers set. Neely in the backfield. Handoff end around, trying to find some running room. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, just nowhere to go.
On the carry, Jaden Gash.
Gash, the
And
ball
stop
carrier.
by Curtis Simpson.
Curtis Simpson, his name's been called out a whole lot tonight by Jay Rhodes.
Curtis is having a great year so far, and it's young, I know.
Yep. Curtis is just a stud. I mean, I'm telling you, he can play inside or outside.
Handoff right up the middle. He's going to find a little bit of running room.
Dean Neely on the carry.
Neely runs hard as well.
Stopped by number 40, Rodney Unash.
Unash on the tackle. Brings up a third and about 4.
Third and 4.
Handoff right up the middle, nowhere to go. Mountaineer defensive line just really closed up quick.
That closed very quickly. Eli Lipscomb's there.
Neely on the carry. Stopped by number 62, Eli Lipscomb.
He got back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. So 4th and 4. Hunter Huss is trying to decide what to do. No more timeouts on their side. Kings Mountain will call a timeout, and that will be their last one. So out of timeouts both sides. We'll take a timeout. We'll be back with more Mountaineer football right after this.
The Mountaineer football broadcast is sponsored by Dellinger's Jewel Shop, King Construction, Patriot Jacks Outfitters, Campers Inn RV of Kings Mountain, JWH Contracting, Allen & Sons Construction.
Homecoming 2022. Craig, do you remember your homecoming? He's not even got his headset on.
No,
Craig,
I heard you.
You remember your homecoming?
I do. We didn't win, so I mean, unfortunately, I don't.
Who did you
remember.
play?
Oh, we played Olympic High School, and they beat us.
Jesus Marin in the punt.
That's back in the day.
I'm not saying you're old, but I'm impressed with your memory.
How about that?
That was a long time ago.
It was a long time.
And blocked again. And it'll roll dead at the 40-yard line, so the Mountaineers will take over once again in their own territory.
Is that our third block this evening?
I think you're right.
Ball at the 40-yard line. First and 10 for the Mountaineers.
First and 10 from the 40.
The fourth quarter, Mountaineers lead 44.
So I was wrong last time when I would say that the Mountaineers were going to run some clock out because they opened up throwing the ball. So I will hold off saying what they're going to do right now.
Oh, God, he's wide open. Oh, they came on late.
And Zay Smith quick pass out to the flats.
There's
Flag on the play.
Flag down on the field.
Was about an 8-yard reception.
Looked like Antonio's cramping.
Against Kings Mountain.
Colby's against the Mountaineers.
Still remain first down, but now 1st and 13.
First and 13 for the Mountaineers.
Handoff right up the middle. Able to find a little bit of running room. That looks like Michael Ward.
Yeah, Michael's running it.
Michael Ward on the carry. Stopped by number 73, Jorge Rodriguez Jr.
So we got it. I'm assuming now that's what you were saying earlier, Drew. I think that's what Coach Lloyd will try to do now, keep it on this hash.
Right.
And just try to eat the clock with some run-heavy offense. We've been back to 2 tights. We saw this in the first half.
And off the right side, he cuts inside.
He would have kept going outside.
And he picks up only about 2.
Got our JV quarterback in now.
Right.
TJ Armstrong.
It's always good when you get the mop-up duties.
Well, I think these moments are still important. You're going to get some time
Most definitely.
prepping for next season.
Yeah.
Quarterback keeper. And he's going to get met in the backfield.
On the carry, number 18, TJ Armstrong. Stopped by number 56, Cameron Elliott. 4th down and 9.
So 4th and about 9. Mountaineers will keep the offense on the field. Ball on the ground. He picks it back up and throws it deep and intercepted. So Hunter Huss, we're on the 30, 40, and they're going to say he ran out of bounds about the 38, 37-yard line. So Hunter Huss will take over possession from there. 44-14.
Fellas, the quarterback is down.
I saw that.
He took a shot as he released.
Yeah, I saw that. That was, I'm not sure. It looked like he bobbled the ball. I'm not sure if that was a design throw. He just tried to get it out of there.
Yeah, the ball did go to the ground. He picked it up and was off.
So while they tend to him, we'll take another sponsor break. We'll be back here with more Mountaineer football right after this.
The Mountaineer football broadcast is sponsored by Brinkley Financial Group, Flooring America, Dr. Brad Moffitt and Carolina Chiropractic, Butler's Outdoor Design, The Venue at Turkey Ridge, The Mountaineer football broadcast is sponsored by Dellinger's Jewel Shop, King Construction, Patriot Jacks Outfitters, Campers Inn RV of Kings Mountain, JWH Contracting, Allen & Sons Construction.
Back here at John Gamble Stadium, still attending to the young man on the field. Any updates on the Farm Bureau 133 West Caldwell Banker just-in-time scoreboard?
Absolutely. East Lincoln 28-12 over Hickory in the 4th. Forest View 21-0 over North Gaston. Crest is now final 33-17 over Ashbrook. South Point final 47-14. We said Burns, of course, 74-0 final over Highland. East Gaston 13-7 final over Cherokee. Bessemer City got their first win tonight, 47-24.
Congratulations, Coach Short.
Big win. Statesville 15-9 final over North Lincoln. West Lincoln came back and beat Bandy's 35-28. Bunker Hill beats Lincolnton 7-6. Pine Lake Prep 30-0 over Mountain Island Charter. And we said earlier Shelby had won 70-0.
Jeff, are you hearing anything down there as to what might be going on?
Nothing official.
Okay.
It seems I don't know, pretty serious. So I'll let you know if I hear something.
Okay.
They were able to flip him over, but I'm okay.
One of his
I see
concussion.
that he just brought his legs up to his knees. That's a good sign. Good
Okay,
sign.
maybe he got.
Could be. I
breath
hadn't
knocked
seen
out.
movement in his legs until just now.
Okay,
So that's
maybe.
I believe we're sitting him up.
All right.
So we'll take a break. We'll go back to commercial break. We'll be back with more Mountaineer football right after this.
The Mountaineer football broadcast is sponsored by Brinkley Financial Group, Flooring America, Dr. Brad Moffitt and Carolina Chiropractic, Butler's Outdoor Design, The Venue at Turkey Ridge. The Mountaineer football broadcast is sponsored by Dellinger's Jewel Shop, King Construction, Patriot Jacks Outfitters, Campers Inn RV of Kings Mountain, JWH Contracting, Allen & Sons Construction. The Mountaineer football broadcast is sponsored by Brinkley Financial Group, Flooring America, Dr. Brad Moffitt and Carolina Chiropractic, Butler's Outdoor Design, The Venue at Turkey Ridge. The Mountaineer football broadcast is sponsored by Dellinger's Jewel Shop, King Construction, Patriot Jacks Outfitters, Campers Inn RV of Kings Mountain, JWH Contracting, Allen & Sons Construction.
Back here to John Gamble Stadium, still waiting for them to tend to the young man. It looks like they brought the stretcher onto the field now. So we're still waiting to find out exactly what the issue is. We've had this will be the fourth player that's gone down in this game. This is the first one for Kings Mountain, but there's been a lot of injuries tonight.
It has been. And you hate to see that. You don't want that kid. I mean, he was having a great season on the JV. He's a ninth grader. Finally got into the game, get some mop-up duty. You just hate to see him take a hit like that and go down and not get up. But he's a tough kid.
Now, is he the starting quarterback for the junior varsity?
Yeah, he's the only quarterback for the junior varsity. I mean, I think they got some backup, but he's the main one. His dad played back in the 90s. He was the quarterback he was the Armstrong for South Point, number 7. Back in, I think he played 92, 93. So his dad was a stud at South Point, running that red bone. You just hate that.
I want to hope that a lot of what they're doing is precautionary.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
I know
what
that.
I want to hope too.
Yeah, I know he was down, and I'm not making light of it. We've prayed, and we're all praying for him.
Right.
I'm hoping that a lot of what they're doing is just to make sure.
Okay, they got him standing up.
Because Jeff saw some good signs from the field.
Yeah. And I'm thinking, y'all, he just may be concussed. He might just have a concussion. Not sure. Jeff, did they put anything on his neck, anything?
No, and that's positive. They threw the board over that they would carry to lift him up.
Right.
His head is not braced at all.
Okay. But he was able to stand up, right?
Correct. Seems
Okay,
and
well,
it
that's
could
good.
be,
That's good.
like I said, it could be
I think
concussion.
it might be a concussion. And we'll see it on, when we're able to see the replay.
I want to say really quick, too, for everybody's watching, Hunter Huss has done an amazing job tonight. Their trainers were immediately on the field with ours.
Right.
They came out to assist our group. The head coach is over here talking to Coach Lloyd right now. I don't know if you all can see that, but I mean, Jeff talked about their sportsmanship earlier tonight. Huss has shown a lot of class, and they have played really hard. I got to give them credit. That's a testament to their group, their school. Brian Denton, their principal, is a quality guy. I'll make sure and share that with him. Very impressive.
Yeah. And I know his family probably know a lot of the coaches, again, from Huss, since they came from Holbrook, I think, junior high.
They did.
Does Holbrook funnel into Huss?
Well, it does partly. Holbrook primarily goes to Huss, but, I mean, if the kids don't go through the choice program, there's even some that go to North Gaston.
Right.
But I just know from working in Gaston County that his brother played at North Gaston last year.
Right.
And he was at Holbrook, so he would have gone to North Gaston also.
Okay, gotcha.
And they moved. Their family moved to Kings Mountain.
They did.
And when they moved to Kings Mountain, of course, they came here. So what I was telling Lamont off air was the young man who went down, being that he was a quarterback from Holbrook last year. I'm sure he knows quite a few of those young men from Hunter Huss, and they know him as well.
Most definitely.
And, of course, they know his brother.
Right.
And so, there's a lot of emotions out there.
Oh, yeah, most definitely.
For both sides. I mean, no one wants to see a young man go down on the field, but with the Gaston County connection, I'm sure is pretty strong, and we just pray that young man's okay. And we'll also pray for his mom and his family because they're worried as well.
I'm looking down here. A lot of the players were gathered on our side. They're pointing to their head or showing some things. So it just might be a concussion, Jeff. I'm not sure.
So when it's all said and done, the Mountaineer defense will come back out.
Yeah, this is really taking a win out of everybody. It's 10. So we just get out of here with no more injuries.
Good tackle. Jason Melton came up quickly.
He did. It's a big hit.
A gain of 2. 2nd and 8.
So the clock continues to roll.
Tate on the carry. Stopped by Michael Ward. 3rd down. Third and 5.
About 3rd and 6. Clock continues to roll. I believe both teams have had enough injuries. They're just trying to play it safe and get this ball game over with. Hand the ball right off the middle.
Right.
Mountaineers able to stop it quickly, and he'll lose maybe about 2 yards on it.
That's probably going to be the last play.
Yeah, I think so.
Great tackle by Micah. Micah and Antonio were there, among others.
And that'll be the ball game.
Play of the game, your final score on homecoming 2022.
So the Mountaineers will win 44-14 under kind of a weird final setting there as we finished out this game. We will take a quick break. We'll be back, wrap this game up right after this. Stay with us.
The Mountaineer football broadcast is sponsored by Dellinger's Jewel Shop, King Construction, Patriot Jacks Outfitters, Campers Inn RV of Kings Mountain, JWH Contracting, Allen & Sons Construction. The Mountaineer football broadcast is sponsored by Brinkley Financial Group, Flooring America, Dr. Brad Moffitt and Carolina Chiropractic, Butler's Outdoor Design, The venue at Turkey Ridge.
Back here live, John Gamble Stadium. Mountaineers win 44-14, but really hard fought for 3 quarters. I mean, it could really have gone either way if Hunter Huss had gotten some more momentum and, you know, Kings Mountain would have shot themselves in the foot a couple more times. It could have gone another way.
Could have.
Hunter Huss has got some good players.
They do.
They ran into
and they have some speed.
They do, and that they're going to win some games. And this conference is going to bode well for them. They're going to be able to do some things, and don't be surprised if they don't sneak up on some teams and beat them that maybe they don't think they should have.
Exactly.
As I said, I'm very impressed with their quarterback, their running back, James Taylor, their linebacker. He's a two-way player. They're a good team.
Right.
Well, guys, that pretty much wraps everything up. We'll catch up with Coach at the Coach's Show on Monday night. So make sure you tune in to that. Hopefully that will air at Monday night like we normally have planned it to this week. Next week, well, we travel to North Gaston. We go back on the road again. Right now, the 0-4 Wildcats, the 4-0 Mountaineers will tangle in Dallas. Hopefully we will get to be able to bring you that game, but we will be unaware till about middle of the week. But hopefully we will be able to go on the road with the Mountaineers. Either way, make sure you support your Mountaineers. Go out and see them if you possibly can. We need everybody on the road with us. Guys, for Jeff Johnson, Craig Short, Lamont Littlejohn, any final words as we wrap up tonight?
On to next week. We got some stuff to work on, and what we got to understand is that we're going to get our best shot from everybody.
Guys, thank you so very much from the booth. Jeff Johnson, thank you so much on the sidelines. We've had a good game. Mountaineers rolled over to 4-0 on the game, and thank you so very much. We'll be hopefully seeing you next Friday night in Dallas. Y'all have a good weekend.